All right. I'm so sorry I'm late. I'm going to give everybody just a minute to get in here. Let me post the super chat options and prices real quick. All right, here we go. All right. So, welcome to an all signs reading for Transformation Tuesday. This is about for March 2024. It is an all signs reading. I will go from Pisces to Aries this time. So, I'm going to go backwards. Hey, Barb, how are you? So sorry I'm late. I'm so sorry. Um, but I will go from Pisces. Hey, Casey, how are you? Go from Pisces to Aries in that order. You can have any of the zodiac signs in your sun, moon, rising, Venus, and Mars placements. Excuse me. I will also get zodiac signs you could be dealing with, but not limited to, as well as guidance for all 12 signs. If you would like to get a super chat, you have until I get to guidance to get it submitted. Pricing is pinned at the top. If you would like to get a private personal reading, they are 50% off currently right now. Hey, Natalie, how are you, honey? They are 50% off on all private personal readings, not super chats, but private personal readings. Okay. My email is in the chat, but also in the description box below. So sorry about my tardiness. I'm so sorry. So please forgive me about that. But I'm so sorry. What else? Take what resonates, leave the rest. If it's not your story, do not try to make it fit. Obviously, roles can be reversed, but this is about what's changing in your environment, or what's changing in you, or what's changing in what transformations you can expect, or things maybe you might want to reflect on, possibly you know, for March. And then obviously going forward, how do you maintain change behaviors or maintain that type of stuff, right? So there's that. What else? Um, oh yeah, Saturn's still in Pisces. We're still in Pisces season. Happy birthday, Pisces. And then also, we do have Pluto in Aquarius. That's big shakeups, everybody. I think we have a lunar eclipse in Libra. Don't quote me. I think it's on the 24th. Don't quote me on that though. So there's that. So keep that in mind. So a lot of energies are kind of shifting and changing. And we have a new moon in Pisces coming up soon as well. Oh, the 25th. Yeah. Okay. So I was wrong. It's not the 24th, 25th. So that's a big deal. So I feel like the energies, they feel like they're already happening. I don't know how to explain that. Like it's already like taking effect. And this year is a karmic year. Justice and karma are being given out very liberally. Okay, so keep that in mind. All right, so I think I've talked enough, but let's see. Where was I starting at? Oh, yes. Let's start with Pisces. So I hope that helps you. Let's get started. So Pisces 309. Okay. Oh, yep, yeah. It's the eclipse and full moon in Libra. Yep, that's right. Currently on Pisces. Let me do timestamp for Pisces real quick so I don't forget. Pisces timestamp. Spell that right? Yeah. 309. Okay, here we go. All right. Okay, so I got these archetype decks. This deck, I've had it for a while. It's pretty, direct. Let's see, what is it? Now, this could be you, what you need to change, or this could be somebody around you or a situation. It could be any type of change, any type of transformation. So what needs to change? It feels like attitudes need to change here, Pisces. So Pisces, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, and Mars placements. Don't forget to like, share, comment, subscribe, and hit all notifications. That way you know the next time I upload. Also, too, if you want to super chats are available. Pricing's pinned at the top. Private personal readings are 50% off private ones, okay? Right now. So definitely check that out. Also, you can go to my community tab and do that too. Also, don't forget to check out your other placements. So the card that came out was the Midas or Miser. Now, these have light attributes and then shadow attributes. So you decide where it falls. So the light attribute of this is entrepreneurial. So, being an entrepreneur or creative ability to turn anything to gold, delight in sharing life's riches. But then the shadow attribute of this is hoarding money and emotions, obsessive fear of losing your wealth. Okay, let me get one more. So this is what needs to change in the situation, you or somebody else, or could even be both. Okay, so keep that in mind. Okay, we have, well, it says prostitute. That's not what that means. Okay, so I mean, there's a light attribute and a shadow attribute. The light attribute is accentuates the challenge of surviving without negotiating the power of your spirit. The shadow attribute of this is placing material considerations and security above self-empowerment. Okay. So this feels like, I don't know, it almost feels like a lack mentality and a fear of poverty. So, which I'm not judging anybody for that. And also, happy birthday, Pisces. What it feels like here is it's like putting too much emphasis or too much of your personal value into your net worth. Okay. Or somebody around you could be doing this. While at the same time, being very obsessive about obtaining finances or wealth. And what can be done to heal it is work for yourself if you can. Obviously, I'm not telling you to quit your day job to do that, right? However, to, be generous of heart. Obviously, you can't give what you don't have, right? But when you are giving to somebody, give it with joy in your heart, without an expectation of return, unless you state it up front. This might be a situation where you have much, or somebody here has much, and they give to the point of feeling resentment because they've given so much to others. You see what I'm saying? And feeling like it's a contribution, or like almost feeling like the giving of finances is a determination of your value. You see what I'm saying? If that makes any sense. Which isn't a reflection of your actual intrinsic value, right? So let's see. What is this about hoarding money? So somebody around you could be very selfish with finances, but it might stem from a fear of losing security, okay, or being like without, so possibly a lack mentality, right? You know what I mean? Hey, Julia, what is that about? Why is that? Okay, yeah, see, action that needs to be taken. So it feels like here you or somebody else. What's that prostitute in? Yes, he's 7 of Swords in reverse. Okay, there's a confession here that needs to take place. So in order for the situation to improve or transform or change in any way, both parties, or just you, whomever I'm reading for, needs to be open to taking appropriate action. It almost feels like somebody's also hoarding love, meaning like withholding love or affection from another, if that makes any sense. Because it's like, how do I explain this, Spirit? It's like somebody here holds love back, or holds like generosity of spirit or finances or help or time or affection or something is being held back because of fear, 1, of being vulnerable, 2, a lack of not receiving it back. Well, closed mouths never get fed, and closed hearts can't receive love if they're not open to receive it, if that makes any sense. Hey, Allie, how are you? Yep, we're starting backwards today. Hey, Mystic Starbright. I'm so sorry I'm so late, y'all. What else? So, but somebody keeps going to the point of exhaustion, like being completely exhausted here, because they feel like if they were to stop and like enjoy life or enjoy something, everything would just fall apart. It seems like there's a heavy pressure on somebody's shoulders, whether real or perceived, right? It may feel real. It could also be a pressure that someone's placed on themselves at the same time. So also be careful if this is like transforming a lack mentality. And again, it's like holding back finances, but also holding back like affection, love, communication, intimacy, that kind of stuff. Because of fear of losing, or, okay, I just heard losing a sense of power. Oh, okay. There needs to be a very honest communication about this. With the prostitute there, it says like, placing material considerations and security above self-empowerment. Confessing to oneself, or someone has something to confess about why they're not giving financially and or emotionally to a connection. Somebody also, be careful of transactional relationships or transactional fair weather friends as well. That might be very prominent right now with this reading here for Pisces. Okay. Hey, Infinite, how are you, honey? It just seems like, what's this confession about? For some of you, I don't know if this is you or somebody else, someone may feel like they may want to tell you something, or maybe you want to confess something to somebody about, giving their power away to temptation, or, I'm not judging nobody in sex work, okay? But that might be something too. But there's a confession here of how somebody feels. Hey, Shining Bright Light, how are you, honey? See, look, the Nine of Swords reversed. Mental torment over this. Someone's really like torn apart or very like conflicted about the situation. Give me one of the Nine of Wands. Yeah, the Hermit in reverse. This is like somebody who wants to come out of isolation. They want to take action. However, they're not giving love in the proper way or giving finances in the proper way. This is like someone who holds back just to gain and gives a little bit just to gain more, if that makes any sense. Like somebody here will give somebody a little bit of love, a little bit of money, or a little bit of help, or a friendship, or whatever, attention, whatever, only to take it right back. That makes any sense. Oh, thank you so much, Shining Bright, for your super chat. I really appreciate you. Did you have a question? Let me write that down real quick, Pisces. But that's what it feels like. It feels like somebody is giving a little bit to gain so much more back. But it's not, you know what I'm saying? Someone puts a lot of their self-worth into financial gain or how much attention that they can receive from either the same sex or opposite sex, depending on the. Okay, well, make sure you put a question in there, okay, honey? Into like, so like somebody here has tied their self-worth to their financial worth, but also how much attention that finances can get them, instead of seeing that they have intrinsic value, if that makes any sense. That's what it seems like. Okay. All right. And this is someone who, they might be a little bit paranoid about you cheating on them, or you may be feeling that way about someone cheating on you. But there is a confession here. There is. Someone isn't doing the self-reflection that they said that they were going to do. If someone told you that they were thinking, or they need to think or like figure something out, it doesn't feel like that's what they're actually doing. With the Hermit reverse, this is someone who is like a refusal to go deep, like a refusal to tap into their emotions and see what they actually want, but just go, 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 go. Someone's going to burn out here. Tell me more of this confession here. What is this? Chariot. Somebody wants to move forward or move away from this type of situation. Somebody here wants to stop giving to the point of exhaustion. It's like this is someone who feels like a sellout, basically. Oh, thank you so much I got your question, honey. This is someone who feels like a sellout. Someone may feel like they don't know which path to take here. They feel like a sellout. Maybe they rush things too fast. Maybe they feel like they didn't give something, you or somebody else, or maybe you feel this way, enough opportunity to figure. Yeah, they put too much emphasis on finances versus where's the connection, where's the love, right? Where's the friendship, where's the communication? So I don't know. Someone feels like a sellout here. What's the Hermit in reverse about? Yeah, see, 10 of Cups in reverse. It could be a marriage, or someone feels like they put too much emphasis on finances without feeding a connection, or friendship, whatever, enough water to keep it alive. This is like somebody planting a garden and not ever watering it, going out there and checking it, you know, maybe putting some, you know, whatever, like some you know, plant food on it, but not actually giving it water, and still expecting it to grow. But they're doing the bare minimum of whatever needs to happen, right? The bare minimum of the bare minimum and expecting the maximum in return. That doesn't seem very justified, personally. Someone wants to move forward with a confession. They don't want to, they are very conflicted by it. They don't want to be conflicted by this. Okay. Tell me one more about this, please, for Pisces. See, Judgment in the reverse. This is someone who feels like, again, like they were a sellout. Like they didn't put enough emphasis on what really mattered. Well, yes, money matters. Yes. However, it's not the only thing that matters. They feel like they made a bad decision. If somebody told you that they were going to, I don't know, leave something or someone else for you, they don't feel like that's the right decision to make anymore. They feel they feel very conflicted about what it is they want, and they're coming from a place of lack. Like they're afraid of missing out, or they're afraid of losing money, or afraid of losing attention, or afraid of losing love or respect, or, you know, whatever it is, they don't want to lose. They put a lot of emphasis on how other people view them. They put a lot of emphasis on how people see them, feel about them, other people's opinions, versus trusting themselves. It's because they need to go within to figure out how it is exactly how they feel. Or maybe you do, whomever this is. But somebody here feels like they need to confess that they don't want to move forward anymore because they don't want to be a sellout. If that makes any sense. Thank you so much for your super chat, Jessica Michelle. I hope, thank you. I'll mark it right now, honey. So it feels like somebody here, it's like 1 minute they want to go for it, the next minute they don't. Honestly, it feels like somebody's very, very confused about what it is, who it is that what they want, while at the same time holding back from both. It, like, given the bare minimum, like the legit bare minimum, if that. But also expecting the most in return. That's not really, you know, Judgment reverse. What is that about? It's not really, doesn't see the world in reverse. This person has not learned their lesson about the situation, or you haven't. There is a lesson here in watering your own garden. There's a lesson here. And, oh, thank you so much for your second super chat, honey. Let me like it. There we go. I'll mark you down, honey. If they have, made the right decision, they feel like there's more to learn in the situation. If somebody said that, I don't know, just an example here, I'm not going to leave something or somebody because finances or whatever. It may be because of that, but it's also a fear of losing, but also it's because they feel like they haven't completed that cycle with that situation or person. If that makes any sense. Because look, right? Confession, Seven of Swords reversed with a Nine of Swords in the reverse. Underneath this card right here, right? They don't, moving forward, they're stressed about it, conflicted about it, because they feel like it'd be a wrong decision, because they don't want to close out the cycle that they're in, whatever that means for you or for them. Okay, let me get one card. What else, please, about this, Spirit? No, is it this one? No, not this one. Hold on. Ooh, I just grabbed like cards I didn't belong to. Okay. All right, what else, please? About the situation for Pisces and our cross watcher dealing with Pisces. Let's see. Here we go. Oh, you're welcome, honey. Thank you. I appreciate you. See, true calling, awakening. So this person is trying to do some type of self-reflection. They're trying to understand what it is that they feel, what it is that they want, what is it that they're giving to and not giving to, and how that affects their life. How are they going to transform that? You know what I mean? See, energy depleted, hitting rock bottom. So this person isn't being given to either anymore because they're not willing to give equally. So in order for this person to change, so here's the thing about change, right? And transformation. The pain of not changing has to outweigh the pain of change, so that person will change. If the person is unwilling to feel the pain of the bullshit that they've caused themselves and possibly others, they will not change. Mm-mm. People typically don't unless they feel that suffering, honestly. And it looks like somebody here is about to feel it. And at some point in the month of March, they're going to feel depleted. They're going to feel like they can't give. They can't even receive. If that makes any sense. Like they're not going to be able to give and or receive because they're really being called to learn something here, to stop repeating the same pattern, to learn from their past mistakes, to accept accountability and responsibility for themselves and not, pass the buck off to somebody else, right? Hey, Mary, how are you, honey? Because at the end of the day, we all have a choice, and there's good and bad consequences to those choices. This is someone who's about to face their consequences, good or bad, based on the choices that they have made or not made, for that matter. This is someone who is realizing, well, I haven't ever really given. I've just been like kind of taking love or affection or time or energy or money from people. But am I really giving back? And sometimes, maybe they are, but maybe they're doing it in a way that the other person can't understand. You know what I'm saying? Some people, yes, money is nice and all, but some people aren't swayed by that. You know what I mean? So whether it's you or somebody else who's going through this really strong realization about what it means to truly be abundant, what it truly means to give and receive, there is going to be a pivotal moment in the month of March that's going to be almost like a catalyst of change, because it's going to make somebody here face themselves when they would rather just not, basically. And that is what I have for you, honey. So I don't know if it's you or somebody else, but that realization is coming. They may not like it, or you may not like this realization. When you are really like transforming your life, it's a process. It doesn't happen overnight, and you have to be ready to cringe at yourself. Seriously, in a very honest way. And accept the consequences, accept the reality of the situation. No longer wearing rose-tinted glasses about another person and or about who you think you are and are not. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm picking up here. Hey, Roland, how are you, honey? All right, let's move on. I hope that helps you and or whomever's watching. All right, let's go to Aquarius, honey. 2257 is what I saw there. 1 second, Aquarius. Let me do your timestamp, honey. What did I say? 2257. All right, here we go. Hey, Lanika, how are you, honey? All right, Aquarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, and Mars placements. This is Transformation Tuesday. Hey, Mr. Rose, you made it. Yes, I hope you're feeling better, honey. You could have Aquarius in your Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, and Mars placements. We're talking about what are the things that are transforming in your life, whether it's within you, within your situation, within what other people around you. You know what I'm saying? For the month of March 2024. If you would like to get a super chat, you got until I get to guidance to get it submitted. Pricing is pinned at the top. If you would like to get a private personal reading that is not a super chat, my email is in the description box below, and they are 50% off currently for the private personal readings. Don't forget to check out your other placements as well, and timestamps will be loaded after the live stream has ended, okay? Let's see. What is transforming for you? What's the transformation for March? Okay. Oh, I'm so glad you're feeling better, honey. I'm so glad. Let's see. Okay. Aquarius. What's this transformation for you? Okay. All right. So we got storyteller. So the light attribute talks about ability to experience and express life through stories and symbols. The shadow attribute of this, though, is making up tales that harm others. Okay. So this is something that's transforming about gossip. This is also, fabrication, slander, defamation. This is a lesson in this, either for you or for somebody else, okay? Okay. One more. Mystic. Okay, so the light attribute in this says reveals an intimate union with the divine, but the shadow attribute of this is delusional rapport with the divine. Okay, so this can talk about, you know, it's either you or somebody else. I don't know, right? I'm not here to judge. This is somebody who, like telling people what you get from, if you are like a reader or a medium or whatever, divination, whatever, right? This is you, you or somebody else telling other people the truth versus what they want to hear, doing it with integrity. Also, this is also talks about not getting people addicted to things or somebody else doing this, right? Or both, doesn't matter. Let's see, what is this storyteller about? Now, sometimes people, when you use it in the proper way, learn through parables, learn through telling, like explaining a situation through story. You know what I mean? If that makes any sense. Sometimes people learn that way, or, you know, get the concept, and not that people aren't smart, but you know what I'm saying? But this is using that, trying to use that energy properly. Okay, or someone around you needs to use that energy properly. Okay. What is this about? What's the storyteller about? Okay. We have, okay, Queen of Wands reverse. So this is, okay. Okay. This is somebody demonizing spiritualist. Now, everyone's allowed to believe whatever they want to believe, but people who live in glass houses should not throw stones, right? So there's that. So if you are judging another person because they believe something a little bit different, or they do something maybe, you know, the mystic arts, or like, you know, divination, as long as they're doing it for the right reasons with the right intention, which you would have to get to know that person. But this is like judging a book by its cover, but not knowing any of the context. Also too, there's somebody around you, Aquarius, who's very jealous. Queen of Wands reverse. So Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, possibly. This is someone who is, like I said, throwing, you know, living in a glass house and throwing stones, right? This is like a misuse of power from someone. I don't know where you fit into this, okay? I'm so glad you're feeling better, honey. What's that Queen of Wands reverse about? See, Five of Swords in the reverse. This is someone who doesn't take defeat very well, or doesn't take not being like a top winner. And in order to win, quote unquote, it's not really winning, but quote unquote win, they will make up stories about a person or a whole group of people. Does not matter, in order to feel more powerful because they feel disempowered. Okay. So instead of addressing the feelings of feeling disempowered, or not, the spirit saying not recognizing their own personal power, they would much rather tear down another. It's like a bully type, like a bully type energy. It's like trying to make somebody submit, whatever that means, like submit their will over to another person. Possibly because I've Mystic in the Queen of Wands reverse, and it could be through magical means, or possibly spell work, misuse of power. I get a bully energy, misuse of power to try to force somebody into submission because they feel so disempowered. But they also use slander or rumors and gossip to do so. Okay, what's this mystic about? So again, the light attribute of this is reveals an intimate union with the divine. And then a shadow attribute of this would be delusional rapport with the divine. This is someone who would use like religion, and I'm not judging anybody who's religious, but this is someone who uses it in a rather religion or spiritual practices or whatever in a harmful way versus in a helpful, compassionate way. Okay, show me that. But at the same time, is asking, doesn't want anybody to challenge them, doesn't want anybody to ask questions. and they like bash other people. I don't know if that makes any sense. Yeah, it's like a bully, but they're doing it from like a spiritual and or religious standpoint. What's the mystic about? Ooh, devil reverse. Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, it's not necessarily bad, but I mean, it's. Okay. So I'm about to talk about something kind of. Okay. Are you serious, Spirit, right now? Okay. We're gonna talk about it. Okay. Okay. Here we go. So here's the deal. I think I've said this before. I can't remember when I said it, but I'm pretty sure I said it in a live stream. Maybe it was last week. I don't really remember. But there's something about here is like realizing what is real and what is not. Lunar logic, like my name, lunar is the intuition. Logic, right, is logic thinking. To have strong intuition, you also logic is discerning, right? You have to be able to discern what is and what isn't for yourself, right? You know what I mean? And it's a balance between intuition and logic. This is someone who has a propensity potentially to either what's that word? Grandize. I don't know if that's the right word. Grandize their spiritual practices. It's a big misuse of power. Honestly, that's what it is. But at the same time, this is like somebody who is kind of hypocritical because they would demonize or like put down, slander, defame people who are maybe mystics, witches, maybe, or, you know, as long as they're not doing it against anybody, right? Root workers, spiritualists, people who are, you know, like deeply religious, whatever it is. I don't, whatever the belief is, in order to gain like some type of upper hand that they don't actually gain. It's a big misuse of power here. This is like someone saying like, now I'll tell you what I believe and what I don't believe, right up front. This is someone who will tell you to believe in something, right? Meanwhile, they don't believe in it at all. Okay, if that makes any sense. Like, this is someone who will tell you to believe in something, get you to believe it potentially, but at the same time, on the back end, they don't believe it at all. Be careful of someone doing something to Aquarius out of spite. That's a spite. They feel disempowered. So in order to, now I don't agree with this, but in order for them to feel more powerful or like they have the upper hand, which there really is no upper hand here, but whatever, I'm just giving you some insight here. They feel like they have to put down whatever it is you believe, or you are putting down whatever somebody else believes in order to feel more powerful. This is very bully energy, but they're also using, you know, lies to do so. Also, what I want to talk about was you have to be careful, right? That's why it's lunar logic. You have to use intuition and logic to be able to discern, because sometimes people get too wrapped up in these certain ideologies, right? And it can lead to some type of like, you know, like, I'm not a doctor, obviously, but like some type of psychosis, like a spiritual psychosis of some kind. So you have to be able to use appropriately and to discern very strongly. Okay. What else? Why is that devil? I mean, this is like someone trying to overcome. See, Two of Pentacles. This is someone who misuses their power to get other people confused, right? This would be like a I mean, I don't know who this would be, but this could be like a I don't know, some type of guru or something. Because they don't want to be challenged. That's like not challenging someone. Because if you do, then they'll be like, hey, so how are you, honey? They'll be like, well, you're just not as special. This is someone who would say stuff like that. Instead of welcoming questions or welcoming, or, you know, skeptics even, right? Whatever it is that this is about, they would much rather like attack the person versus answer the question. So here's the thing about that. Someone who's telling you the truth, right, doesn't mind being questioned, but a liar does. This is somebody who would require blind faith. Now, if you have somebody in your life that, I'm not judging them, I'm not coming down on them, that is very, very spiritual and or religious or both, whatever, right? Be careful of somebody around you and make sure you're not doing this, using religion or spirituality to scapegoat or spiritually bypass another person to gain some type of power, a perceived power. That is a misuse of power. Whomever's doing it, it is a misuse of power. Okay. Now, I'm not saying all mystics, spiritualists, religious people, or whatever are like that. No, what I'm saying is discernment, discernment, discernment. Because I don't like this here, right? This is someone who would attack people who don't believe in things, or like who, and that's okay. That's okay. They don't have to. That's the beauty of free will and choice. They don't have to believe this, right? But this is someone who takes it a step further. Like, it's like abuse of power here. Tell me more about this real quick. See, Nine of Pentacles is for financial gain. Okay. There's also a level of jealousy here too, and doing things out of spite to hurt another person. Now, this is side message relationship or like friendship or relationship. This is someone who is using religious doctrine. I'm not judging anybody who's religious. I do believe in God myself. But this is someone who's using like religious doctrine or some type of like spiritual, I guess you could say a doctrine, I don't know, or ideology to spiritually bypass and or scapegoat other people. Or if it's about a relationship, this is somebody who will use religion to control another person, basically, or try to anyways. All right, what's this Queen of Wands in reverse about? See, Ace of Pentacles reverse, to make somebody feel less than, to make somebody feel like they're not good enough for the divine. Everybody's good enough for the divine, whether you call it God, whether you call it goddess, whether you call it mother, father, whether you call it sister, bro, call it Buddha, Krishna, Vishnu, you call it, I don't know, any, whatever, right? To me, it's all the same thing. Personally, that's what you don't have to take it that way, but that's how I feel, right? So somebody here feels rejected and not a part of a group. That's not really, well, welcoming. That's for one. We got Chariot in the reverse and the Nine of Swords in the reverse that came out. This is somebody who doesn't welcome being questioned, or like they don't welcome open discussion. This is more of like somebody who uses whatever they believe to control another person. That's changing. Now, is it Aquarius that's changing? Yes. It feels like you're starting to see something differently than what you saw before. If you're in a relationship with this person uses, I don't even know if they're speaking on it, honestly, because I have swords, but they're all reversed. So I don't even know. This might be a really strong held belief that somebody should be the dominant person or submissive or something like that in a relationship and or marriage. That they're really trying to hold on to without telling the other person that that's what's going on. This is also somebody who doesn't want somebody to have money to move forward as well. This is like, I'm not saying old school is wrong, okay? But we are in different times, so things are shifting, right? And I don't feel, no, this is what I feel. This is not, okay, what, you should take, but this is what I'm getting here and what I feel. So I don't feel in my heart that divine, whatever you want to call it, would want somebody to use their words or doctrine or words to harm another person or to control another person. That feels very like a misuse of power here, big time. But I feel like whomever this is, they're not speaking on it, but this is what they're thinking, potentially. That is a misuse of power. It's like one has much and choices, while the other person feels disempowered and can't move forward. That's not freeing, that's controlling. You see what I'm saying? I feel like that's going to transform, but I feel like it's you who's transforming. Now, do you believe this way? I'm not saying that. Whatever the situation, whether it's you or them, maybe both, whatever, it seems like you're starting to come out of that type of ideology, or maybe they are, but it feels like more so you, because I asked, you're seeing something from a way different perspective than what you saw before. And it looks like you're going to be making that change, meaning like for some of you, if you have been very domineering, not here to judge you, that's shifting, that's changing, that's transforming within you. It starts within you first, right? If you've been with someone who's very controlling, that may be changing within them, but more so you are not putting your power and all your happiness in that person's hands. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, you're kind of taking that back. If that makes any sense. I hope that helps you. So that's it. Hey, it's Kiss to the Stars. How are you, honey? Hey, Olivia and Billy. Oh, tell me to get one more. Okay. What else? See, yeah, there needs to be some type of balance here. We also got Leo energy here. There needs to be some type of clarity or a conversation that needs to take place between you and this person, if it's romantic, friendship, family, whatever, about proper use of power. And maybe just share each other's ideologies or belief system, and then see if it meshes, or if there's like some form of negotiation where both parties feel empowered. Nobody feels disempowered or controlled. You see what I'm saying? That's what it feels like. What else, please, for Aquarius, real quick, and I gotta move on. What else, please, honey? See, witches' trials, guilty until proven innocent. See, somebody here is judging another person harshly, but may not be saying it because they feel like the person doesn't believe what they believe. Now, I'm not saying everybody's got to believe the same thing. However, there needs to be a discussion about that, because there's judgment here. There's lack of communication. There's potential control based on an ideology, possibly without even telling the other person. That's not going to work. Because with the sun here and the witch trials, this is somebody judging someone based on how they feel and what they believe, versus you could be in a relationship with this person and you don't even know this is happening, or vice versa, right? Judging somebody on what they believe, but not really sharing what they believe, nor asking the other person what they believe. So it feels like harsh judgment and condemnation for no reason, because maybe both of y'all can get on the same page. I feel like it is shifting. I feel like your belief system is shifting a little bit, but I also feel like this person is changing too. But there does need to be some clarity. Okay. Hey, Danny, how are you, honey? There needs to be some type of conversation about what it is that both of y'all actually believe, right? Instead of judging, it's communication. Okay. And I hope that helps you, honey. Okay. Let me take these back. Let me get a sip real quick. All right. Who's next? Capricorn. Hello, honey. All right. Capricorn 4417. Let's go. All right, timestamp for Capricorn. Let's see. I misspelled that. All right, Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, and Mars placements. This is Transformation Tuesday. These are like archetypes, feelings, emotions, perspectives, whatever your side, their side, that need to change. or that will be possibly transforming during the month of March. You could have Capricorn, your Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, and Mars placements. Don't forget to like, share, comment, subscribe. If you want to get a super chat, you got into guidance to get it. Pricing is pinned at the top. And if you want a private personal reading, that's not a super chat, but it's private. My email is below, and those private readings are 50% off currently. So definitely go to my community tab on my channel to get more information about that. Okay. And obviously check out your other placements once I have all the other signs done. Okay, let's see what's going on. What is transforming for you this month? Transformation for Capricorn. What is transforming? Okay, gossip. First one out. You get one more. Okay, well, okay. I'll take this one that flipped out first. Victim. Okay. So this is intense, but it's not necessarily bad. So here's the deal. So the light attribute of gossip is awakens consideration for the feelings of others and honoring trust. The shadow attribute, though, is thrives on the power of passing on private or secret information, betraying confidence. Then we have victim. Okay, the light attribute about this is prevents you from letting yourself be victimized or victimizing others. The shadow attribute of this is playing the victim for positive feedback in the form of pity, inability to maintain personal boundaries. Okay. So somebody here, okay, what I just heard was, I don't know if this is you or this is somebody else. Hey, Kadejah, so sorry. That's your first super chat. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. It's an honor to be your first one. Sorry, Capricorn. I got to write this down real quick. Let me see. One second. I'm not spelling that right. I'm pretty sure I took those. Okay, there we go. All right. Thank you so much. I got you down. So what I'm getting this is that somebody here, I don't know who you're talking to, Capricorn, or if someone's telling you something, somebody here is turning around, taking whatever's being said and twisting it to make them look like the victim and spreading it. This is a misuse of trust, a betrayal of trust here. In the month of March, I feel like this is what I feel like you're either becoming aware of this or you're being, now I'm not here to judge you, or you're becoming aware of what you've contributed to this, right? In the month of March, that's what's changing. I want you Capricorn and or cross watcher, to be mindful of what you share with others, okay? I feel like somebody here doesn't respect boundaries. And when somebody sets boundaries with them, they take that as a personal slight for some reason. And then they run and go and tell other people how they've been hurt and slighted because somebody here put up boundaries. Yeah, someone's playing victim when there's no. Please be mindful what you share with others. See, 6 of Cups in the reverse. Somebody here set boundaries with another person, whether it's friend, family, lover, ex, whomever, right? And instead of them accepting that, okay, this is what this person needs to feel respected and loved by me or cared about or just respected, they're taking that, like I said, as a personal slight. And they're not letting it go. Like if you're worried about somebody gossiping about you, or crosswatcher, you're worried about a Capricorn gossiping about you. Yes, honey, that is what's happening. And yes, the other person is not letting it go because they feel slighted because someone set boundaries with them. This is somebody who doesn't like to be told no. This is somebody who doesn't like to be, they don't have no respect for nobody. This is someone who doesn't respect somebody. This is somebody who doesn't respect themselves. They don't have any boundaries. They don't, they feel like somebody putting boundaries in a situation is like a punishment to them. Okay. 5 of Swords in the Death card, or 5 of Swords reversed with the Death card in the upright. Somebody here wants somebody to stop putting up boundaries. And they're gossiping about it. And they're making up shit. I don't know where you're at in this, okay? Not here to judge you, not here to judge cross watcher, okay? Somebody can't seem to shut up about this, whatever this is. Someone's not shutting up about it. Like, each time they gossip about it, the story changes. Okay. If you've moved on from someone, and I don't think you care, but I'm going to tell you, if you moved on from someone, whether friendship, romantic partnership, work related thing, whatever it is, this person is not taking it well. If you cut somebody off because you had to, in order to respect yourself, please understand this person does not understand boundaries. That's also not your problem. And they're gossiping a lot about that. They won't let it go. Like, this is somebody who has to be the victim. This is somebody who plays the victim perfectly. Like, no one is ever more hurt, ever more traumatized, ever more anything, more sick, more busy, more broke, more abundant than this person. This is somebody who just wants to be pitied. Okay. Hey, Celia, how are you, honey? I feel like whomever was on the receiving end of this crap, who put up the boundaries, has ended it or will be in March. There's the transformation. Somebody's no longer fighting with somebody who wants to play victim to circumstances that they themselves created. Period. Nobody wants to hear it. Nobody wants to be part of it anymore. Nobody wants to perpetuate it or whatever, right? Yep, that's true, Infinite. That's true. Whomever has ended this or will be ending this, it's like, no, I'm not going to fight with you. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm not going to listen to it anymore. I'm not going to feed into it anymore. I don't want to be a part of it. You don't respect boundaries. You don't respect mine. You don't have any. No, it's a no. I don't. Yeah. So the person, whomever was the one who was doing this, is not getting the attention or the pity based on deception or twisting the story or the narrative to fit some type of agenda that they may have. They're not getting it anymore. Okay. Yep, the moon. See, that somebody was trying to spin a web of confusion or deception based on something, right? That they perceived as a slight. That someone put up boundaries. They didn't like that. So now, yeah, they're trying to keep people confused by deceiving them. And the person that is being deceived has cut it or will be cutting it in March. Completely off. Cut it off. That's what it looks like to me, because this is the death card. This is transformation. Like, this is transfer. You know what I mean? Like, no more. I'm not entertaining it. I don't want to hear it. I'm not a part of it. I don't care what they say. I don't care what this person says. It does not matter to me whatsoever. I feel like that's good, because when you're dealing with somebody like this who wants to be the victim, you can't change that person. Nobody can change anybody else, obviously, but this person cannot be reasoned with. Like, at all. There is no changing this person's perspective. There's no giving perspective. There's no any of that. Okay. What else, please, for my Capricorns, honey? That's what I tell you. Scythe, cut off. Done. Done. Does that mean that you have no feelings about it? Of course not. But you're not feeding into this. Whatever this is, you're not feeding into it. If this is somebody else, if you're doing it, I'm not saying you are, but it'll say if it's reversed, they're not feeding into it. They're cutting it completely off. Yep. I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory. Like, nobody wants to hear it anymore. Whomever, somebody keeps doing this about you, Capricorn, nobody wants to hear it anymore. Like, it's like getting old down, right? They're not feeding into it anymore, because this person doesn't want to get over whatever this was. They don't want to get over it. They keep embellishing the narrative to fit some type of weird agenda that they may have. You know what I mean? Give me one more on that cutoff, please, real quick. Okay. Yeah, emotions, intense feelings, and involved. See, you're not feeding it anymore. Whatever this is, you're not feeding it anymore. You're not giving it emotion. You're not giving it a reaction. You're kind of like gray rocking it. If you don't know what that is, Google it. You're not giving it anything, and you're actually stepping back in your power. That's what shift. The shift isn't you. This person isn't shifting. If it is another person, not you. Whomever this is doing this, they're not shifting. The person that is shifting is realizing, you know what? Done. Yeah, there's feelings, sure, but you're not sharing them with this person. You're not giving them a reaction, a twitch of the eye, a roll of the eye, um, no tears, no nothing, no anger, no nothing, no. You know what I mean? That's complete no severing of ties, possibly. That's a huge transformation. Ending, ending, transformation, rebirth, right? That's huge. That's huge. You're not giving whomever this is not giving the other person who's doing this access to, or the access and or opportunity to do this again. No, that's a no. Because somebody here does not respect the other person's boundaries. This person's basically throwing a tantrum because one person set boundaries. That's just an indication that those boundaries needed to be there a long time ago. You know what I mean? Like there needs to probably be more, Does that make any sense? Like you're not giving them any reaction. Whomever this is not giving this person who's doing this any form of reaction whatsoever. That's a big change. And basically it's like, eventually if this person gets the hint, I feel like they will, because they're not getting the reaction out of you or you, them, whomever's doing it. They're not getting the reaction that they want out of that person anymore, because that person they're hip to the game. This person's trying to get a reaction out of somebody. So, and they're playing the victim. They're never at fault. They're always right. The other person's always bad and wrong and blah, 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 blah. Does that mean the other person was a saint? Probably not. However, this person is using secrets or things that were shared privately, twisting them to a narrative to fit their agenda, and then playing victim to it. That's just so weird. It's so weird. You know what I mean? Can y'all can see and hear me, right? All right, next is Sagittarius, honey. 5743. Let me do timestamp real quick, honey. Let's see. Okay, we're good to go. Okay, just want to make sure. Let's see, timestamp. Wait. What did I say? What did I say it was? 5743. Okay. All right. Okay, so Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, and Mars placements. This is your Transformation Tuesday reading. This is what's transforming in your life, whether within you, another person, a situation, whatever it is, for the month of March 2024. Don't forget to like, share, comment, subscribe, hit all notifications. That way you know the next time I upload. If you would like to get a super chat, you got until guidance to have it submitted. Pricing is pinned at the top. If that doesn't work for you, you can definitely get a private personal reading with me. My email is below, and the private personal readings are 50% off that are not the super chat. Okay. Don't forget to check out your other placements as well once I get them submitted. And what else? Oh, yeah, timestamps will be loaded after the live stream is ended, and I will be going live again tomorrow evening. I will be on time tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for whatever comes out Wednesday. Let's see what's going on, honey. What is transforming? What needs to transform was transforming in March. Could be you, could be someone else, could be a situation in general. Let's take a look. What's transforming for Sagittarius in March? Okay, we got Mystic. Okay, so it says, okay, I'll get to that. I'm gonna get one more. We got Miser. We got two more. The Midas and Miser. Okay, so this was, who had that? Somebody else had those two cards, but different spots. I want to say it was Aquarius. And then we also have the Samaritan. All right, so again, the Mystic light attribute, it says reveals in intimate union with the divine. The shadow attribute of this would be delusional rapport with the divine. Then the Midas or miser says, light attribute says entrepreneurial or creative ability to turn anything to gold. Delight in sharing life's riches. And then the shadow attribute of this is hoarding money and emotions, obsessive fear of losing your wealth, also her place in society. Okay. Then you have the Samaritan. All right. I'm going to show you. See? Right. The Samaritan, and it says the light attribute, it says refines your capacity to help those you would refer or you would prefer to ignore. And then the shadow attribute says exacting appreciation and recognition for the help you offer. Ooh, honey. This is somebody doing something for others, like on video. Like, I'm not judging anybody. I'm just saying, when you are giving to somebody, like not passing judgment. So let's say you're giving to the homeless or you're giving to something like that. If you're okay, I'm not saying you or I'm not saying you, but it could be you, it could be somebody else. I don't know. If somebody here is doing it for clout, because that's what this is. This is somebody who gives to others for clout. They want clout from spiritual communities or religious organizations, but they do it for clout. So that's not really the heart of a generous heart. Is doing it to get a pat on the back or to get merits with the divine. The divine doesn't care how much money you have or how much money you gave. There's some people do tithing. I'm not saying you shouldn't. What I'm saying is at the end of the day, you can't take it with you, right? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm doing backwards tonight. Because now, should you get maybe if you're doing it in a healthy way, like let's say you're doing a fundraiser. Yeah, you're going to want to put it out there because you want to raise money for a cause or a fundraiser or a donation you want to give. I feel like that's different. Like handing a homeless person money and taking a picture of you doing that or having someone videotape it, that's doing it for clout. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I mean, you know what I'm saying? But also doing it for merit with the divine. Can't buy your way. Whatever that means to you, whatever belief system you have. Now, some people, they do have where you give whatever, but I don't know if that's how it all works, you know? Yes, ma'am. Or yes, George. Yeah, yes, ma'am. I am still taking super chats. And yep. What is this about? See, look, 7 of Swords. This is somebody. Be careful of who you're donating to if you are donating, or if you are receiving money. I don't know where you fit into the Sagittarius. Somebody here is lying to people to get money for clout for a cause that they are not really promoting. That makes sense. It's like I don't know how would it call this. What is it? I don't know what it's called. It's like when people do like charity. I'm not saying all charities, obviously. You have to vet them though. You really have to vet them because you don't always know. So you have to look into the company. If it is a company, you have to make sure that it's legit. There's legit things going on, right? If you want to donate, right? But this is somebody who does it for clout. This is somebody who does it for attention. It's thievery. 7 of Swords. It's thievery. Right? In order to gain finances. While posing as being a good Samaritan. Feels very fraudulent type of energy. Be careful of things that you're submitting to or like you're giving money to. If let's say you go out with a group and you guys are doing like, you know, Samaritan work, that's great. If someone takes out a phone and takes a picture of it and that's not how you feel, ask them not to do that. If they get mad because you're not doing it for the gram, you're not doing it for Facebook, you're not doing it for YouTube, you're not doing it for, I don't know, whatever the other things are, then that tells you who this is, right? vet. I'm telling you, vet everything and everyone every time, including me, everyone. Okay. If they don't want you asking questions, if this is like a leader or something, then you need to question that even more. Why is minus here? Look, we also got Queen of Cups here. Okay. If there is somebody here who gives to, I don't know what it would be like if they're giving, they're claiming that they buy school supplies or clothes or shoes for children somewhere else or whatever it is, but they're not willing to tell you who it is or show that they've done it. People can say a lot of things, right? Be careful. All help ain't good help, and all generosity ain't generous. Please know that. If you're asking for an organization to help you out, which I'm not saying you shouldn't, make sure the money's going where it's supposed to be going. I guess, like, I'm not saying you're doing anything wrong with it, but make sure the money's supposed to come to you. There's something about somebody doing like a fundraiser for someone, and the person who's supposed to be on the receiving end of it doesn't get the money in March. What's changing about that is it feels like, well, one, that would definitely change your perspective on some things real quick, obviously. For some of you too, you might be having like a crisis in what you believe. I feel like a lot of people are kind of not crisis, but your shift in belief system or a shift in perspective, possibly. If somebody wants you to basically grovel to them for your help, or what have I said, if somebody wants you to grovel to them for the help that they are offering you, I don't know your situation. I'm not here to judge. If you really need that help, then you really need that help. But I would just be careful, because that, I don't know who this is. So this is somebody who's not being forthright with you. I want to say it could be a Pisces. Yeah, I get Pisces. Yeah, there's somebody who's trying to like talk you into something. Be careful of somebody talking you into something that maybe you're not comfortable with regarding spirituality or religion or charitable work or something like that. I feel like somebody's faith is changing and how they view it, right? And because of that, someone's also listening to themselves more, which is the ultimate thing, right? And also to somebody here is seeing when they can give and when they can't give, and that's okay. Someone's also learning when to say no, because they don't want, like, they're looking at their cup and they're like, I don't want to feel depleted, right? And instead of saying yes when they really want to say no, they're starting to say, I really would like to help you, but I'm just not able to right now. Or I wish I could come today, but I'm just not able to right now. And that's okay. This is someone who's been an overgiver, possibly, if it's not about the whole, charitable work or religious or spiritual, whatever. This is someone who has said a lot of yeses when they really wanted to say no, and it's ended up costing them more than what they have to give. And it could have left somebody feeling kind of, resentful or regretful or depleted emotionally, maybe financially. And this is where somebody's ability to say no is starting to shift without over explaining. Like, no, it's a complete sentence. Someone is starting to say, no, I'm just not able to, without apologizing, without over explaining, and starting to be comfortable with that. And that's a good thing. What's this Samaritan about? That's a good thing, right? See, yeah, I'm not able to move forward. I'm not able to do this right now. No, I can't give you a ride. No, I'm not. I got to do this. This is like somebody who would use the help that other people needed from them to avoid like a form of procrastination. Like somebody using what other people need for them to do for them instead of focusing on the things that they need to do for themselves as a form of procrastination, if that makes any sense. This is somebody not doing that, or learning to say no instead of saying yes when they really aren't able to, and then feeling like they abandoned themselves or betrayed themselves. And you know what I'm saying? Like, this is somebody realizing, I don't know who this is for, realizing like, you know what, because it is lying in a way. And I'm not judging anybody. I'm not judging anybody. It is a form of lying because you're not being true to yourself. You're not being honest with the other person, right? You're saying yes, but really you're not able to do so at that time. That doesn't mean you will never be able to help or be able to go or be able to take them somewhere or whatever it is. It just means you're not able to right now. And that's okay. This is someone who, I wouldn't say would intentionally be lying, but it is lying, saying no, saying yes to something when you really wanted to say no. So it's almost like a self-denial, a kind of like abandoning oneself. I feel like that's what's transforming. Being able to say no without guilt. Because when you say yes, it'll be true to your heart and you will be okay with doing so. You know what I mean? One more. See? Yeah. And being okay with that. Being okay with that. Look, I'm sorry. I'm not able to take you this place, this place, this place. I'm sorry. I'm not able to give you this, this, and this right now. I don't have it to give. That's it. You know what I mean? If that makes any sense. Whew, let me get one more card for you, Sagittarius. Let's see. What else, please, for Sagittarius? Last message. And I feel like that's what's changing. See, Sabbath, reunion, coming together, and celebration. See, you're okay with that. Like, it makes whomever is doing this, it makes the yes when you're saying no, when you mean no, and that's okay. If they get upset, they get upset. But if they care about you and they love you, they will accept that. But this makes the yes and the reunion and the celebration even more sweeter because it's true to your heart or true to their heart. You know what I'm saying? But that's what it feels like to me. That's what's transforming. I like it. Okay. Not bad. All right. I hope that helps you, honey. Let's see. Scorpio. 1, 12, 31. Okay. Let me put your timestamp in. Scorpio gang. Hello. Let's see. Timestamp. Scorpio. 1, 12, 31. Okay. Here we go. All right, Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, and Mars placements. This is Transformation Tuesday. These are the things that are transforming in your life, in the life of others around you, your situation, whatever it is, for March 2024. Don't forget to like, share, comment, subscribe, hit all notifications. That way you know the next time I upload. You have until guidance if you would like to get a super chat to get it submitted. Pricing is pinned at the top. If that doesn't work for you, that's okay. You can also get a private personal reading if you like. My email is in the description box below, and private personal readings are 50% off right now. You can definitely check out my community tab for more information as well. Don't forget to check out your other placements, and timestamps will be loaded once the live stream is ended. Okay. All right, here we go. What's going on for Scorpio? What is the transformation taking place for Scorpio in March 2024? For March, please. For Scorpio, what's the transformation? Okay. Well, you also got Mystic. Okay, so belief systems, okay. Or someone else's belief systems are shifting. What else, please, for Scorpio? Changes, please. Okay, we got Detective. Okay. Then, okay, I'll get one more. And what does it say? Athlete. Very interesting. Okay, so the first one is Mystic. The light attribute says, reveals an intimate union with the divine. Shadow attribute says delusional rapport with the divine. So this is like, for me, it's like kind of becoming like a shift in perspective or shift in beliefs or a shift in connection with the divine, if there is one or not one. Should there be? It's like a reflection, almost like that. And then you have Detective because it's kind of like questioning things. The light attribute says great powers of observation and intuition, desire to seek out the truth. And then the shadow attribute is voyeurism and falsifying information. Okay. The athlete is also out. It says the light attribute says dedication to transcending physical limitations, including handicaps, development of personal willpower, and strength of spirit. The shadow attributes is misuse of athletic ability for selfish ends, false sense of invulnerability, and entitlement. Woo, honey. Okay. I don't know if it's you, Scorpio. I don't know if it's cross-watcher. Okay. So take it as it resonates. All right. Roles can obviously be reversed. Somebody here, though, is starting to look deeper or ask certain questions, right? Someone's spirit is calling them to start seeking out spiritual truths. Rather that's religion, spirituality, whatever it is, right? There is a situation where there is a lack of invulnerability, though. Okay. You could be asking more questions. Well, looking at yourself, asking yourself questions. You could be asking questions about the situation. Now, somebody does, either you don't like somebody asking questions, or somebody doesn't like you asking questions about their strength, their willpower, their security, or trying to get on the same page with somebody. Someone does not want to be vulnerable, period. Now, Scorpio, I love you, honey, but sometimes we do struggle with that, with vulnerability, because we've been through so much. However, it feels like, I don't know if this is you asking a bunch of questions and getting very curious. There's somebody, either, I don't know who this is, who I'm reading for, but somebody here is not opening up because it gives them, like, they feel like they don't have to. They feel like they don't have to open up. They don't have to be vulnerable. They're entitled to whatever. They don't. Okay, let me just see. Somebody here feels like, why would I be vulnerable with you? Why will I open up to you? You're not going anywhere kind of mentality based on somebody else's belief system. But someone's starting to question something. Someone's questioning why this person won't open up, or why this person won't share. Now, it could be you, Scorpio. It could be somebody else. Hell, it could even be both, possibly. Right? Why is somebody not opening up? What are they not saying? Okay. Why do they feel like they don't have to open up for this, whatever this is, to continue? Friendship, family dynamic, relationship, whatever, right? Okay. Show me the mystic part. What's it about? Look, we have the Page of Pentacles, right? And then we have the Ten of Pentacles in reverse. Okay. Somebody here feels like they don't have to open up because the other person's going to give to the situation, regardless if they open up or not. Now, whomever feels this way might have been shown this because the other person might have kept giving to them without receiving. Somebody here is not very committed. If it's about a relationship, committed to a healing process, committed to, I don't know, whatever it is. Somebody here is not very committed. They feel like they don't have to be. They feel like they don't have to be. Okay, honey. Let's see. Why is it attacked? So that's making the other person be like, okay, why is it this asking questions, seeking out the truth? I want to know. Why won't you open up? Why are you not being vulnerable? Why are you acting kind of entitled? And the other person could also be asking themselves, why am I going to continue to give to somebody who does not want to open up? Okay. What's this detective about? Somebody's, okay. Someone is seeing the truth of a situation. They might also be seeing that somebody is lying. With the Judgment in the reverse, somebody here is starting to realize that maybe this was a bad decision to give to the situation, whatever this is for you or cross watcher, because the other person, there is such a refusal, complete refusal and denial of sharing. Someone may also feel like, why should they? Why do they even have to? Because the other person's picking up the slack. That's why. This is like one person does a lot financially while the other person does a lot for the care and the emotion and everything. That needs to be balanced out. Somebody here needs to really start asking somebody else's question, somebody else's judgment. Somebody here is not making good decisions and they don't want to talk. They don't want to open up because they don't want to talk about the bad decisions that they've made. Somebody here is not wanting to open up because, one, they might fear being judged. There's that too. Somebody here may also fear being judged or misjudged or misunderstood. But also, too, somebody here doesn't want to answer questions about the truth because of a bad judgment call. Okay? And what is this athlete about? High Priestess. There's somebody here. We got Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Scorpio, Virgo, Capricorn, Virgo. Somebody here intuitively knows that something is amiss. Somebody intuitively knows why this is happening. Maybe can't quite put their finger on it, but they intuitively know. This is also someone keeping secrets as well. The High Priestess, even though she has unlimited possibility, unlimited, but this is someone who doesn't speak on it. Okay, well, let's take a look. Someone might have made a bad financial decision that they don't want to talk about. Possibly. Okay. Ooh, honey. Justice reverse. There's lies here. There are lies here. I don't know where you're at in this Scorpio or cross watcher, okay? But this is somebody who is not opening up because they are lying. There is an injustice. Now, if they're not lying to you, they just don't want to open up and they know that they're creating an injustice in the situation. There could be about family money or lack of commitment or lack of loyalty, possibly. This could be somebody too who they might be afraid of what you might say, or you might be afraid of what they might say. Ooh, honey, what's this Justice reverse about for Scorpio, honey? Yep, Knight of Cups in reverse. This is an overindulgent energy. This is also a very selfish energy. Somebody here knows exactly why they're not opening up. Even though they may say they're not doing it on purpose, they very well could be doing it on purpose because they're trying to protect themselves. Because of something that they've done that they should not have done. This is somebody who will take what you give them emotionally, great, but they don't want to give it back. This is somebody who has 9 cups, but they don't want to give you 1. You know what I'm saying? But they'll give you this, a page worth, right? This is someone who's not committed. This is someone who, oh, honey, this is someone, I don't know who I'm reading for, but this is somebody who feels like they don't answer to nobody, not even a higher power. That's a bad idea. Judgment reverse, justice reverse, that's a huge, huge, huge bad idea, but okay. People believe different things, right? Hey, Janelle, how are you? 9 of Cups reverse, what is that about? This is somebody who doesn't want to tell you that they may not feel like your wish fulfillment. Yep, moon in reverse. Bingo, bingo. That's the truth here. They don't want to act. This is somebody who doesn't want to accidentally slip up and tell you the truth. That's why they don't want to open up. They know exactly whatever it is that you're asking for. They know that you're asking questions for the right reasons. They know you're seeking the truth. This is someone who, if you're married, they might have broken their vows. Possibly. They were not committed. Mm-mm. And they do not want you to realize this truth because they are benefiting off of you not knowing this truth, their truth. It kind of feels like somebody here wants to take advantage of another person in some form or fashion. Well, let's go. What's that moon reverse about? Top card, 3 of Wands. Okay. There's a truth about something about the distance, at a distance, something at a distance. This is someone, it almost feels like this is somebody who's waiting for you, or Scorpio, you're waiting for them to catch the memo, to get the picture that this person is not reciprocal, whatever it is. They're not committed. If it's marriage, they're not committed. If it's relationship, they're not committed. If it's friendship, they don't care. This is somebody who maybe does not care. And they're waiting and watching to see if you catch on. And that you make the move, so that they are being a coward to not make. Okay. This is someone who's not saying anything because because they're lying about what they want and what they don't want, and they're waiting for you to catch on. Okay. Judgment. Wait, that's way too many cards. Judgment reverse, real quick. Judgment reverse. King of Wands reverse. Okay, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. This is somebody here who's selfish, very selfish. They make a lot of decisions that are not theirs to make alone. They also are very selfish decisions. This is someone who is playing games, or who might even be a bully, or like a player, play it, whatever, right? And they're just waiting for you to catch on to the truth and leave. Okay. Well, all right. Okay. How many majors we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 majors. Okay. And if you don't, then they'll just keep taking. This is somebody who has no intentions of ever meeting you in the middle, ever. They talk a good game, but they don't really deliver. Nope. Winter, see, death, barren, and absence. Where's the love out, right? Where is it? I literally, the only cups I have out here are the 9 of Cups reverse. This is also might be somebody who gives a lot of love and attention elsewhere. And that's why they're so drained, and they have nothing to give you, or you have nothing to give them, however it fits. But this is why. This is somebody who's trying to freeze you out, basically. Because they want to be the victim. They're too much of a coward to say what it is that they want and what they don't want. They're too much of a coward to be open. And they're too much of a coward to speak their truth. So they're trying to literally freeze you out. No love, no real affection, no connection, no communication, all those things. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Mojo Tara, how are you, honey? That's what's happening. Okay, honey. I feel like whomever this is for, the other person who's on the receiving end of this, is catching on. I feel like this person may end up regret doing this, honestly. Will they regret it? Let's see. Will they regret it? Camera, yep. Reminiscing, keepsake, perception, learn from the past, make memories. See, this is somebody who feels entitled to you. They take you for granted, and they feel like, oh, well, they can keep taking from you, taking, or cross-watcher, this is maybe happening to you. I don't know. And expect the other person to keep giving without meeting that person in the middle. someone is trying to freeze the other person out. And when that person, it is like self-sabotaging, kind of, in a way. This person, whomever this is self-sabotaging by pushing the other person out, freezing them out. And that's what I got, honey. Moving on. Ooh, honey. All right. Libra. 1, 2, 9, 5, 9. Here we go. Let me do your timestamp real quick. Let's see. Let's see. 1, 5, 9. All right. There we go. All right. Libra. Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, and Mars placements. I hope you're doing well. This is your Transformation Tuesday for March 2024. This is what the things in your life, within you, within another person, within a situation, whatever it is that's transforming for the month of March. We'll see. Hopefully it's good, right? Good. Well, all transformation is good, right? For the most part. What else? Don't forget to like, share, comment, subscribe, hit all notifications. That way you know the next time I upload. If you would like to get a super chat, you have until I get to guidance for to get it submitted. Hey Nicolette, how are you, honey? If that doesn't work for you, also the pricing's pinned at the top. If that doesn't work for you, you can get a private personal reading with me. My email is below. My private personal readings are, which are the super chats, are 50% off right now, and you can go to my community tab for more information. Don't forget to check out your other placements as well. And the timestamps will be loaded after the live stream. Let's see what's going on, honey. Let's see. What is it that's transforming for Libra, honey? Let's see. What's transforming for me? Okay. We got Seeker. Okay. Libra. And we got Scribe. Okay. One more or no? Well, okay, I'll get one more. Libra. Alchemist. Okay. Cool. Very different. All right, cool. Let's see. So we got the Seeker. The light attribute of the Seeker is thirst for wisdom and truth wherever they are. Okay. The shadow attribute of this card is inability to commit to a path once found. Okay. So kind of be indecisive possibly. All right. So we have the Scribe, right? And it says the light attribute says preserving knowledge and information. The shadow attribute of this is altering facts or plagiarizing others' work. Okay. Then we have the Alchemist. Light attribute is transformation, right, of base motives and goals into golden wisdom. And the shadow attribute of this is misuse of power and knowledge that come through spiritual practice. Okay. Here we go. So if you do anything like writing or cross-watcher, so obviously it could be you, Libra, or it could be cross-watcher, or I don't know, both, whatever. Take it as it resonates, okay? Somebody here could be, if someone's a writer or writing like spiritual stuff, or somebody is like in the spiritual arts, like does tarot, or something like spiritual, or alchemical, like something like that, right? There's maybe you're very accurate, possibly, Libra, or somebody is, right? Somebody's very accurate. Be careful of somebody trying to copy off somebody else's work for benefit, okay? But if it is like spiritual work of some kind, right? Whether it's tarot, oracle, channeling, spiritual writing, whatever it is, right? Or just writing. Those who are really seeking the truth will understand. That's what they want to say. Those who are actually seeking the truth will understand, right? And those who are not, who want to be told something that they want to hear, will also not be you won't be their cup of tea, or vice versa, right? Be careful of people plagiarizing your work for some type of benefit, whether it's writing or spiritual practices. I'm not saying don't share things with people. Obviously share things with people, but be more discerning about what you share. Like, I'm not saying if you do readings you should change the message. No, what I'm saying is like spiritual knowledge, like things that you may do to clear your energy, or I don't know, whatever it is you do, right? Be careful how much you share about that, because there's people out there who are trying to benefit or plagiarize or get some type of like financial gain off of it. I don't know. Protect your work is what I want to tell you. Okay. Okay. You can't stop them. I don't know if you can stop them. I don't know, maybe, I mean, I'm not trying to tell you what to do, but consider, also, I'm not an attorney, consider getting copyrighted or trademarked or something like that. Possibly. Also be careful of whose ideas or what ideas you're sharing with people, right? Then if you're collaborating with another, make sure that there is a NDA. I'm also not an attorney, but an NDA, non-disclosure. It needs to be notarized. Also, y'all agree that no one produces anything from this or something? Okay. What's the secret about? See, Eight of Cups reversed. See, this is somebody who may come to, I don't know. Somebody here is coming to somebody for some type of truth. Then they're taking it back with them. Like they get this truth, whatever, right? They get this truth, they take it and they transform it or they change it to fit something, and then they use it off of you. I don't know how to explain that. They're using it off of you. Might be somebody who, like, again, takes your work and claims it as their own. If this person hasn't been around for quite some time, they might be coming back around. Okay. I feel like you're going to be able to see it or feel it or something like that, possibly. Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah. Do that. What's the scribe about? Yeah, like, I don't know. I mean, I guess you could use Canva if you make things like your, like, what is it called? Graphic design or something like that. Make sure there's your name's on it. It's marked or watermarked or something, right? Scribe. Yeah, I told you, King of Pentacles reversed. This is someone who's corrupt. They want to take what you created, gotten spiritual, whatever, right? Take it, run with it, and use it and corrupt the message. Or the work, or the body of work, whatever it is, and use it for their own financial gain. When they didn't put in the work, if that makes sense. They didn't put in the work. So there is a very strong need to protect your work, whether it's legally, spiritually. I'm not saying don't collaborate with others. Just be very mindful of who you're collaborating with, right? Make sure there's certain, safety parameters in place. I don't know how to explain it. Now, I'm not saying everybody's bad. Please don't take it that way. What I mean is, like, obviously roles can be reversed, okay? But what I mean is, like, there's somebody around you or that could be coming towards you in the month of March that wants to work with you, or you do work for them, that they are transcribing or copying something and then rebranding it and to use it for themselves. I feel like it's like spiritual work or something, or it's like if you do readings or something like that, it's like maybe you are a content creator, possibly. They want to copy it, like download it, copy it, whatever. It's like, what is it? It's like when they're making duplicate accounts of you or something, and then utilize it for themselves. Again, taking it back, corrupting whatever it is, and then rebranding it, whatever, to use for their own financial. It's corruption, basically. It's like it is plagiarizing for personal gain. So legally protected, spiritually protected, all the above, right? Okay. What's this alchemist about? Oh, okay. Okay. 10 of Swords reversed, 2 of Wands in the upright, and the 7 of Cups reversed. Take those steps, whatever it is, very clear, right? Be very clear about whomever you're working with, working for, doing work for, whatever. Be very clear about, that you're taking steps. Like I don't know how it all works exactly. Like trademark, copyright, watermark, spiritual protection of your work, because there's somebody who wants to corrupt it. Ooh, honey. Well, they're going to regret it, though. Whether, I don't know if it's you or them or whomever I'm reading for. Somebody here who's doing this corrupt stealing, basically it's stealing. Yeah. You're going to know who it is almost immediately. I won't say immediately, but kind of close. And then once you realize who it is, what's happening, right? You'll make a correct decision to transform that, to change that. So you will be more protected, more secure, I guess is how I want to say it. You can't fully stop somebody, right? Hey, Pam Bear, how are you, honey? You can't fully stop somebody, right? People are going to do weird shit, but you can take steps to make it a little bit more difficult. If that makes any sense. Like you're going to see it, or somebody here is going to see it, right? You can't fully stop them all. People are just whatever, right? However, you can make steps to transform that to double down the protection, if that makes any sense. Yeah, because it's whatever this is, it's been burdening the out of you. You don't want the drama. You don't want the fight. Whomever this is, you just want to be left alone to do what you're supposed to be doing, right? And it seems like somebody's just trying to throw like roadblocks or difficulties or issues or something your way. Now, the Hermit is very, very spiritual. And sometimes that is like the spiritual, hey Mojo, honey. It is like, yeah, if you look at it, see horse, that's all right, Mojo, that's funny. That was kind of funny. But this can also talk about spirits or spirits. So ancestors, possibly spirit guides, spirits maybe you work with or help them work on things themselves. They're kind of getting tired of it themselves. They kind of want whomever I'm reading for to kind of like release them to do their job. They're there to try to help and support. Your spiritual team is there to back you up a little bit. And somebody here has been holding them back, holding them at bay a little bit. Now, sometimes our spiritual team, our ancestors, our guides, our angels, they don't care. They don't care about them feelings, right? They want to make it right. They're going to make it right no matter how it ends up. So I feel like Libra, if you're the one who's being taken from like this, you've been kind of holding them back because you're like, you don't want them to, whoo, honey, really whoop somebody's ass. Like for real, for real. You've been trying to hold them back a little bit because you already know if you release it, you're like, yeah, I need your help, whatever, whatever. I'm not saying that they don't do that naturally, but for some reason, if it's you, Libra, I feel like you're telling them, hold up, just hold on a second, because you're trying to like help somebody that's actually taking from you. I'm not telling you not to do that or to do that, okay? For others of you, if it's reverse, cross watcher, if this is happening, you're doing this with your guides because you're worried about how far, because you won't be able to stop them. You know what I mean? How far they're going to take it. Okay, whether it's you, Libra, or crosswater, whomever is the one who say, listen, guys, listen. Like, I get it. I feel you. I don't want you to take it to the max, though. You don't get to control that, and you know it. So whomever I'm reading for, so you're kind of like trying to keep them at bay a little bit because you're a little worried. Even though this person, whomever this is doing you kind of dirty, right? Doing you dirty. You don't want them to get completely, like, finished, right? You don't want them to completely, like, get, like, like, I don't know. I don't even know how to say it. It's like you don't want them to get, like, leveled like that. But you don't get to decide at the same time. If you ask for help, there will come like somebody, their spiritual guides, ancestors, spiritual team, whomever, or spirits that they've helped, really ride for them. Like ride, okay? And I feel like everybody's team does, but there are some people though that you just can't really fuck with. You can't really like, play games with them like that because not to say anyone's better than anybody else, but this is someone who I'm reading for who is really trying to be good, who is really trying to live their purpose in peace, basically. And people are trying to keep pushing it for some, I don't know who I'm reading for, but someone keeps pushing it and pushing it and pushing it. Well, I mean, at a certain point, whomever I'm reading for, Libra or Crosswatcher, it's going to become so burdensome because you're not trying to fight. You're just trying to do what you got to do in peace. You might actually say, you know what, I can't handle it anymore. I don't wish bad on nobody, but do what you got to do because this got to stop at a certain point, right? But it sounds like you're trying to like hold it back. Let me get one more for my Libras. Okay. Anything else for my Libras? Fox Spirit. See? Cunning, slick, and sly. See, your ancestor, spiritual team, whomever I'm reading for, sees this shit for exactly what it is and knows who it is and where they are. Whomever's doing this to whomever, they're not going to stop, unfortunately. Oh, honey. I would say double down on protection of your work. Whomever I'm reading for, double down on that. Trademark, copyright, all that good jazz. You know, you got to do all the things you got to do. Do all that if you haven't done it already. If you have, you know, and then, you know, if it doesn't sound like it's going to stop, honestly. Someone keeps trying to poke and prod, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, you might block them on something. They get another account, come right back in. Yeah, I don't know how to explain this. Give me one more, though. See, poison apple, beware, caution, red flags. This is someone who's taken the work that you're doing and corrupting it. And it is, yes, your job to protect it, your body of work, whatever it is, by, you know, copyright, trademark, spiritual protection, right? But this is somebody who doesn't know how to stop. This is somebody who is like almost like hell-bent on it, like hell-bent on destruction. For some reason, like either it's you, Libra, they're coming for, or Libra, you're going after a cross-watcher. So whomever, right? They're hell-bent on corrupting it, poisoning it. Hey, sunflower, honey. And everybody who's joined. So I'm not going to tell you what to do. I would just say, think about it, meditate on it, pray on it, whatever it is. Ask them. Again, keep in mind, you won't be able to control the outcome, obviously, but they're not going to stop, put it that way. Bottom of the deck says throat chakra, express and speak up. Not to this person, but, you know, maybe you might talk to your guides about it, right? Or pray about it, whatever it is that you do, right? Ooh, because they're not going to stop. It doesn't seem like in the month of March. And I feel like your transformation, I'm not saying it's in jeopardy, because you have made great strides. You have made better decisions. You have, you know, really gotten to alignment, whatever that is for you, with your purpose, right? Whomever I'm reading for. But there is just somebody, honey, that, or I don't know, that's just like really trying to test your gangster, basically. And that of your guides. Okay. So keep that in mind. Woo, honey. Into the back. All right, here we go. All right, let's see. All right. I really hope that helps you, whomever I'm reading for. And we're going on to Virgo. 1, 4, 7, 3, 4. Okay, let me do a timestamp real quick. Let's see. Virgo timestamp. What did I say? 1, 4, 7, 3, 4. Okay, there we go. All right, cool. Virgo. Let me take a sip real quick, honey. Okay, cool. Let me not like take up every other tarot deck when I picked up this deck. 1 second. Okay, so Virgo, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, and Mars placements. I hope you're doing well. This is Transformation Tuesday. This is the transformation, whether it's in you, within another person, a friend, family member, lover, ex, whatever your situation, work, whatever, is Transformation Tuesday. So what are the changes, the transformation that's taking place in March for you or around you? Okay. Don't forget to like, share, comment, subscribe, hit all notifications. That way you know the next time I upload. Obviously, you know, roles can be reversed. Take it as resonates, obviously, right? If you would like to get a super chat question, you have until I get to guidance to get it submitted. Pricing is pinned at the top. If that doesn't work for you, you can always get a private personal reading. My email is below, and private personal readings, not super chats, but private personal readings are 50% off right now. You can go to my community tab and check it out and see more details about that, okay? And don't forget to check out other placements as well once you get all the signs done. And timestamps will be loaded after the live stream has ended. Okay, here we go. All right, let's see, Virgo. What are the transformations for you, honey, in March 2024? Transformations. Transformations. I just heard you will start to see the change, okay? May not be a full transformation, whether it's in yourself, another person, both, or a situation. Transformation, okay. You have Judge, okay? You get 2 more. You have beggar. Okay. I'm going to read them to you. Hold on. And one more. And you got fool. Okay, honey, what is it? Okay. All right, so the beggar says the light attribute of beggar says balancing justice and compassion, managing the fair distribution of power. The shadow attribute of judge is offering only destructive criticism, misusing business, legal, or criminal authority. Ooh, honey. Okay. Beggar, the light attribute says confronts empowerment at the level of physical survival, awakens the spiritual awakens the spiritual authority of humility, compassion, and self-esteem. The shadow attribute, though, is dependence on others to the exclusion of effort. Okay. Then we have the Fool card here, and the light attribute says fearlessly revealing emotion, helping people laugh at absurdity and hypocrisy. The shadow attributes of this would be using humor to wound rather than liberate, denial of your emotional truth. This is a loaded one. I don't know. What's going on, honey? This is loaded. This is very, very, very loaded, honey. But it's very transformative because let me tell you why. Two things. Okay, first message. If you have misjudged another person incorrectly and or mock their emotions or emotional truth, you're realizing that was a bad idea. Number one, it's very hurtful. Number one. Number two, if you are dependent on somebody else constantly putting the effort so you don't have to, that's also a fallacy as well. Okay, cross watcher. If it's you, okay, second message. If it's you, you're realizing you've misjudged Virgo very harshly, actually. Someone here mocks somebody else's emotional truth. Somebody here is expecting another person to put in all the effort emotionally and or financially or whatever without really adding any true contribution. Okay. This is also someone who is judging someone, criticizing them harshly. Virgo or crosswatcher, somebody here needs to be careful of somebody here. I heard embezzling money or embezzlement or misuse of business funds. Why? Also, too, there's somebody here. I don't know who I'm reading for, whether it's you, Virgo, or crosswatcher, whomever I'm reading for. Somebody here thinks somebody in business is a fool, that they don't know what's really happening. Okay. Somebody also feels like this is like somebody who would fake it till they make it, but not ever really make anything. Like they want to be paid and compensated for work that they're not actually doing. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, I don't know who that is. Okay. What's going on here? Is everything okay? Let's see. So, let's see. So, what's this judge about? So, also, too, I don't know who I'm reading for. Whatever you're doing in the month of March, March 2024, make sure you cross all T's, dot all I's. Make sure it is above board, by the book, across board, period. Somebody could be in trouble, possibly with the law. That is a transformation. It's not necessarily a good one, but it is a transformation. So somebody here really needs to use their best, and I mean best discernment about who they're giving money to, where the money is coming from, what account, especially regarding business. This is like somebody here mocking somebody, like mimicking them, mocking them for having feelings or being emotional or being upset about something. This is also could be about somebody here who is judging another person because they are trying to give the other person I say beg for their love or beg for them to understand, or they're trying to get somebody to understand and making the other person feel like a fool. Number one. Number two, mocking them when they get upset. This is like really harsh. I don't know if you're on the receiving end of this, Virgo, or you are on the giving end of this. So put yourself where it fits. But somebody here is about to get in trouble. It's gonna somebody. It could be affecting them financially because of how they mocked another person. Somebody here and made them feel low, like a beggar. Like, I'm not saying beggars are bad. I'm saying like made somebody beg for a proper use of power, for fairness, fair compensation, or fairness and reciprocity in love or friendship. Here, somebody here mocked another person, either to them directly or behind their back, and now it's coming to collect financially. Also, again, whomever is doing bad business practices, that's gonna be an issue. That is a transformation. Somebody, I don't know who did this. Somebody here mocked somebody crying. Somebody was crying. Somebody got mocked. Like mocking, like mockery, mocking somebody. I don't know how to say it. Like mocking someone, And this is, I mean, this is like Libra energy. The scales there, right? Someone gravely misused power here, destructive criticism to really hurt someone or break somebody down, and then mock them as they were down. Oh my God. Okay, Judge. Ooh, Hangman reverse. Selfishness, lack of perspective, lack of accountability, and lack of sacrifice. Period. Cross board. That someone here is about to be like the light's about to be shown, like the light of day. Someone's about to see the truth about a situation that they did misuse their power. They were making somebody feel like they had to go above and beyond to get the love or affection or money or whatever it is that they actually deserved, whatever. And then if they got upset, mocked them on top of it, and then refused to be held accountable at the same time. Well, there's accountability here for somebody. That is the transformation. There's the accountability here. Woo. Someone's about to be humbled, basically. That is a transformation. Listen, I'm not here to make fun of nobody. Like I call it being Buddha palmed, right? You can label it whatever you want, but I call it that because of a movie I saw called Journey of the West. Great movie. It's by not a paid promotion, but it's from Well Go. I think it's Well Go USA. Great movie. Loved it. Still love it to this day. It's part of like a spiritual awakening for me. And some other stuff too. But when I tell you, if somebody here is allowing their pride or stubbornness or reluctancy to gain a perspective, I'm telling you, when you get leveled, you get pressed. And I mean, you get pressed. So, okay. And when you get pressed like that, and it doesn't have to be for the same reasons, it could be for something else, right? It could be not standing in your power. This could be, having resentment because you were codependent and you kept giving and giving until the point of exhaustion, right? It can be any of that, right? It could be any for any reason. But when you get pressed like that into the earth, metaphorically and kind of physically too, because you'll literally be laying flat on your stomach, begging for mercy and throwing up. That is what somebody here is about to get. Now, does that mean that they're a bad person? I don't know, right? It just means that someone's about to be taught a lesson to deal with their shit, basically. Okay. Someone is about to see a perspective that they never saw before because of this. Somebody here, you can't mock somebody's tears, right? Right? And then somebody here made some, you can do whatever you want, but I don't recommend it. Let me just put it that way. I don't recommend whomever's doing this. One is so mean. Let's just put it out there. It's borderline. It is hateful. It's contemptuous. It's mean. It's rude. It's hella disrespectful. Yeah. So let me just say that. And then having the person really put in more effort and they're not receiving the same effort in return, that is so hurtful. Okay. Mustard, well, they care when they hit some finances. They care when they hit some legal issues. They care. I saw this thing. I don't know if it's true or not, but I saw this thing. If you look at your 8th house, or no, I'm sorry. If you look at where your Saturn is placed, right? Look at your Saturn, what sign it's in, right? And then look at what house it's in, right? So let's say you have Saturn in Scorpio in the 8th house, right? That house rules death, sex, taxes, transformation, inheritance, other money, other people's money, government, power structures, and everything. Debt as well. If somebody's done you dirty like that, right? They hurt you, whomever did this, and you have that type of placement, where do you think it's going to hit them? In their pocket. They could have legal issues as well. I'm not saying you got to take my word on it, okay? Vet everything, everyone, every time, including me, please, okay? Come to your own conclusions, right? Yep. This is someone who's getting hella freaking humbled. Ooh, honey. Ugh. This is somebody who is nowhere near willing to take accountability for whatever this is. Okay. And I don't know when this happened, but it's whenever this might have taken place. But this is the transformation. So I don't know. Maybe you're witnessing somebody. Oh, honey, the beggar and the Wheel of Fortune. I'm telling you now. I don't know who I'm reading for. If somebody here has mocked another person's pain, if a person here has mocked somebody, like just mocked them for having vulnerability or expressing the truth or for crying or whatever, or made somebody feel like they had to give so much but the other person didn't have to, or whatever, is imbalance of power big time, and then mocking it on top of it, with the come on, Wheel of Fortune, those who were last will be first, and those who were first will be last. This is someone getting hella humbled because now they don't have perspective, right? They didn't have perspective. Whoop, here we go. They didn't know how, they didn't want to give up whatever position of power that they thought that they had, but whatever, right? Okay. What's this fool about? Oh, yeah. See, now look, 6 of Pentacles. Now we have reciprocity. Now, okay. Oh, that makes sense now, right? Because whomever had less financially or emotionally, or like they were giving a lot emotionally, but maybe they didn't have a lot financially to give, right? Now the person who maybe didn't have the finances now has the finances, right? The person who was giving much emotionally will now be given to emotionally or financially, whatever the case may be, right? Somebody here is seeing how the tables can definitely turn. That is also a very big transformation, right? I would just say whomever is going to be on the upswing of things, please be mindful to not mock, do not, well, I'm not going to tell you what to do. Please reconsider mocking that person, right? Yeah, you could. And I mean, I get it. You would totally be justified, 100, right? I get it. However, it's not, you're going to put yourself in that same type of loop. You're going to do this. If you do the same thing that they did, you will also have to learn the same lesson. You see what I'm saying? But if you're getting to observe this, whomever I'm reading for, observe it. I'm not saying have pity on them. I'm not saying have compassion on them. I'm not saying that. Say nothing. When you ain't got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at that point in time, right? This is someone who's being taught a serious lesson about reciprocity and humility and proper use of power. Someone misused their power. They thought that they were better than another person. The other person was giving much love or finances or both, whatever. We're giving, while also pleading with that person to see their perspective. This person absolutely 100% refused. They criticized, they mocked, they judged, they were hurtful. They abused their position of so-called power, right? While not having no perspective, right? That shit's flipping, okay? Okay, that's just turning, okay? Ooh, honey, there. Ooh, I'm not gonna like this, honey. See, I told you. Tarot's doing its thing. Okay. I'm telling you right now. I don't know what I'm reading for. So, crosswatcher, if you did this to a Virgo, you mocked them, made them chase you for love, attention, time, understanding, compassion, whatever it is, right? Yeah. And meanwhile, abuse your sense of power, crosswatcher. Yo, bad idea. Someone is really being humbled in a very big way. Virgo, I have to be fair. If you did this to somebody, because there's like how many people? 8 billion people. If you did this to another person, yeah, the same thing applies, right? So keep that in mind. This is a big lesson in reciprocity and humility, big time. What's fair is fair. What's right is right. Do something to another, the divine will give it to you as well. It's kind of like eye for an eye kind of scenario here, but not between people. This is like the divine doing this, eye for an eye. Like, okay, you're going to mock this person, you will be mocked. You know, oh, you don't want to give affection? Okay, you won't be shown any. You can pray all you want. The answer is going to be no for a while. You're going to put you in timeout. You get pow-powed, okay? If you misuse your power, if you were destructive instead of speaking ill on somebody instead of speaking life into them, okay, that's going to happen to you. Whatever was done here, and it's not by another person, it's by the divine. I'm telling you, somebody here is getting taught a very valuable lesson. What they do with that lesson will be up to them, right? It's not up to you, Virgo and or crosswatcher, whomever I'm reading for, to make sure that person learns that lesson. So get out of the way. Let the divine handle this, okay? Because whomever I'm reading for, this mocking shit was really severe. Whomever I'm reading for, whomever experiences, the mocking was very severe. It's pretty bad. Okay, well, all mocking is bad, but this was like on another level. And kind of like making the other person feel like they got to put in all the effort while not receiving much. I have no cups out here if it's love. This is somebody taking, right? And not giving, not being kind. See, Saturn also, yeah, it's a lesson in Saturn, but see, what we forget is that Saturn also rewards compassion. See, yeah, Saturn's the hard truths, the hard work, the hard lessons, slow moving, right? But Saturn also is a giver to people who are authentically compassionate. That's what I'm saying. Those who were last will be first, and those who were first who misused it will be last in this scenario here. Okay. So keep that in mind. So I got Pisces, I got Sagittarius, any fixed sign. That could be, Leo. That could be Aquarius, Taurus, Scorpio. I also again, look, see, you got the scales again. Got Libra strongly here. Also Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. All right, let me get one way. See, fawn spirit. I got several. Okay, I got fawn spirit. Diffuse conflict and reestablish a sense of safety. Somebody here did not do that. Somebody here made somebody feel really like bad. Okay. Reserves, planning for the future, savings, investing in wealth. Somebody here made somebody feel less than or unattractive or undesirable or unwanted, withholding love and affection or intimacy of all kinds, emotional and physical. Because we also got sacral chakra. We got sexuality and intimacy. Somebody withheld love as a weapon. As a weapon. And when the other person would cry, whomever this is, to the other person about this, they mocked them and criticized them and talked bad about them to other people behind their back. Ooh-wee. I don't know. That's what I got, honey. Okay. But that is a transformation. Will this person, and then I heard like this is like you'll start to see it. You're going to start to see it in March. Virgo and or crosswatch. You'll start to see the buddings of it. I'm just going to say whoever's experiencing this level or this, being humbled by the divine, it's not a person, it's a by the divine orchestrated this entire thing. Take the lesson. If you resist, I promise you it gets so much worse. I'm just putting it out there, okay? So I'm just saying, learn it, but you can't fake learn it. You also have to feel it, understand it, feel it, and then demonstrate you've learned it. I'm just saying. I'm not saying I know the mind of the divine. I'm just saying I know, like, it's pretty serious, okay? Oh, thank you so much for your super chat. I really appreciate that, honey. Okay. Let me write this down real quick, honey. 1 second, Leo. What do you want? Oh. All right. Thank you so much for your super chat. Got you down, honey. Okay. Oh, wait. I was going to do Leo. Yeah, there we go. Welcome, welcome, everybody. All right. Leo, timestamp 2/10/18. Yeah, I'll do that. Oh, let's see. Let me do the timestamp. When I say 2/10, what? 18. That's right. Okay. All right. Here we go. All right. Leo, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, and Mars placements. I hope you're doing well. This is Transformation Tuesday. Transformation could be within you, could be with another person, could be with family, friends, lovers, exes, well, whomever your situation, whatever the transformation is, okay? Obviously, roles can be reversed, take what resonates, leave the rest. If you would like to get a super chat question, you have until I get to guidance to get it submitted. Pricing is pinned at the top. If you don't want to do that and want something a little more private, like a private reading, my email is in the description box below. Also, they are 50% off right now currently, so definitely check out my community tab for more information about that. Don't forget to like, share, comment, subscribe, hit all notifications. That way you know the next time I upload. What else? Oh, check out your other placements too. Timestamps will be loaded after the live stream is ended. Okay, let's do it, honey. Let's do it. What is going on? What is the transformation, please, for Leo? The lions, the lion hearts here. Leo. Here we go. This is a really thick deck. Hold on, let me get a real good shuffle here. I know. I mean, I would love to. My spelling's terrible too. My pronunciation is worse though. I promise you that. Thank God for spell check. All right. Let's see. All right, Leo, what is your transformation for March, honey? March 2024. Transformation for, okay. You have the Avenger. You have the Avenger. Okay, that's the first one. Okay. Ooh, you have the Exorcist. Okay, interesting. Okay. And you have the Priest. Okay. What's going on here? Okay. Well, it's not necessarily bad. Okay. All right. So, okay. So, again, take what resonates, leave the rest. Don't make it fit if it doesn't. Roles can be reversed. So, the Avenger says, the light attribute says, desire to balance the scales of justice, righteousness on behalf of society or oneself. The shadow the shadow attribute of this is resorting to violence in the name of a cause. Okay. Okay. All right. So you also have Exorcist here. The light attribute says facing yourself and others of destructive impulses. I'm sorry, not facing. I did not even read that right. Freeing yourself and others of destructive impulses. Okay. Shadow attribute is fear of facing your own demons. Okay. The Priest you have, okay. The light attribute says, oh, you're welcome, honey. Says facilitates spiritual commitments, serves as a channel of spiritual energy. Okay, like that. And you are the sun, right? Not like the sun, but like the sun, like the ball, like the star, right? And then you have shadow attributes, and it says violates the trust of your spiritual community, seduced by your own spiritual role. Okay. Abuse of power. I don't know who I'm reading for. Somebody here would much rather fight. And I mean fight where there's hopefully it's not physically, but somebody is fighting. They're fighting against reflection and facing their own demons. because they're seduced by some type of power, whether spiritual or not. Oh, here we go, honey. Let's see. Somebody here wants revenge on another person for no apparent reason, or they took something out on another person based on false perceptions, or not, I wouldn't say false perceptions, but misconceptions, misjudgments of another. And somebody here is so afraid of facing their own demons that they are projecting it onto other people. This is somebody who refuses to go within to feel their feels, basically. Okay, honey. Let's go, honey. 45, as I just looked at the thing. So that would be 9, so almost a completion of a cycle. But not quite yet. All right, what's this Avenger about? Somebody here feels like someone feels like they're so right, or this is somebody who would feel or perceive things only one way, and that would be their way. This is someone who believes that only during a discussion, or maybe possibly a conflict, that it's not two sides, it's one, and it's theirs. Whomever this is, whether it's you or somebody else, okay? Look. They're fighting against facing themselves. Okay. What's this Avenger about? Ooh, honey, Queen of Wands reverse. I mean, okay. I'm not here to judge you. Okay? I'm not here to judge you. I'm not trying to judge you. Okay? But that is a fire sign. Could be dealing with another fire sign. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. This could be you, possibly. Maybe there's a little wanting revenge or vindictiveness. Possibly. Or you could be a masculine and you could be in this energy. Or feminine in this energy. Or this is somebody else. I don't know. Another fire sign, possibly. But I digress, right? This is vindictiveness. This is wanting revenge. You could be worried about somebody who wants revenge against you, or you could actually want revenge on somebody. But somebody here is very spiteful right now. Somebody wants revenge. Or it's like feels vindictive. Someone feels scorned. Someone feels slighted. Someone feels hurt. They feel slighted because somebody doesn't agree with their perspective, or somebody here feels like very vindictive because it's coming from a place of self-righteousness. I don't come from me. I don't know if it's you. I don't know if it's somebody else. Okay. It is what it is. Okay. This is someone who is facing their own demons right now. But that would set them free from destructive self-sabotaging patterns. This would allow love in. This would allow affection in. This would allow joy in. This would allow compassion in. This would allow, yes, you will have to feel all the feels. You would have to feel all the feels. Grieve all the losses, all the perceived losses and actual losses. You'll have to cringe at yourself and then cringe at other people. You'll have to take radical accountability and responsibility, whomever I'm reading for. It's not an easy process. It is a very difficult one. However, it's necessary. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So here's the deal about this. How can someone, now you can expect whatever. I'm not trying to tell you what to do, but the way I'm seeing it, when I'm hearing it here, is this is someone who feels slighted by the divine because they're not getting what they want. But they're not getting what they want because they haven't learned the lessons. You have to not only learn the lesson, understand the lesson, and then demonstrate the lesson before you get blessings, right? And we have many, many different lessons. So you might get some blessings one way, right? Because you demonstrated that lesson, whatever it's tied to, right? But you may not get blessings on the other lesson because you haven't quite demonstrated that lesson, or whomever I'm reading for. Someone is terrified of facing themselves because they know what they've done or not done proper, or whatever this is. Okay. So instead of facing themselves, they're becoming spiteful and possibly self-righteous, and projecting it onto other people some way, somehow. Oh, what's this exorcist about? Why? Nine of Pentacles in reverse. This is somebody who doesn't see the correlation to their abundance is tied to their emotional healing and well-being. Pretty much. This is someone who they're mad or are upset, whomever this is, because they're not willing to face themselves. And so therefore they're not willing to face themselves or their relationship to self and to others, to people, places, things, money, whatever it is. So they're losing that sure footing of stability because they've taken that stability from others. Ooh, that's a loaded one, honey. Yeah. So until this is faced, the destructive self-sabotaging pattern, the abuse of power potentially, spitefulness, vindictiveness, saying hateful things or whatever, this will still continue. Someone was seduced by their own perceived power. Maybe because they have money or financial means or something like that. Somebody was seduced by their own power. Mm-hmm. And then abused it because they felt like, they had a right to. Ugh. Priest, we got Page of Swords. Bingo, honey. Look. Communication. Somebody, look, truth. Okay. Bottom of the deck, Two of Swords reverse. Somebody here needs to talk about a truth. Somebody needs to express a truth, receive a truth, speak a truth, something, right? And face their consequences or rewards, whatever this is, for whatever has happened here. Instead of punishing a person who didn't do whatever this is. To them, in fact, it was the other way around. Someone needs to basically expose the truth. Because they were seduced by their own perceived power. This is the transformation, is understanding the correlation between financial stability and being integrity and having integrity about it, and proper use of power, not using it to abuse others or to belittle others or to walk all over other people, whatever that is, right? This is also the integrity of something. This could be a vow. This could be a commitment. This could be a covenant, whatever you want to call it. Somebody here needs to speak the truth, expose the truth. Literally, with this situation, the truth sets someone free, but it doesn't free them from the consequences. It frees them, like there's a need to express their truth, their truth, an actual truth, right? Because it's really screwing up somebody's financial security right now, big time. Because there's a refusal for them to face themselves and the truth of themselves and how they've been or how they've not been. Sometimes it's not always about what people do. It can sometimes be what people don't do. And they know it. That's the thing. They know what they're doing and what they're not doing. And it feels like it's intentional. Okay. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I hope it gets better. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, honey. Was that Two of Swords in reverse? See, it's corruption. King of Pentacles reverse. That's the truth. This is abuse of power. This is someone who's jealous, who's very controlling, who's abusive. Either financially or otherwise, right? This is somebody who does not, it's like corruption. Someone needs to talk the truth about some form of bad deed or corruption that they committed from jealousy or spitefulness. Someone did something out of spite. Very spiteful, and it's really fucking them up financially right now. It's going to hit them where it counts when financially. There's something about work related stuff as well. This could have been at work. This could have been at, with Three of Pentacles reverse. This is no. Like, I want to say don't shit where you eat, basically, for some people, but for others it may not be that way. This is not meant to punish. This is not a punishment. None of this stuff is punishment. It is what it is, and it is what it isn't. So what that means is this is where somebody here is taught a very valuable lesson about money, relation to money. What does it mean? What is the value? What's the intention behind it? How do you use it? How do you feel about it? And also to express that, right? And to not use that to have perceived power over another person or situation, whatever. Don't do things out of spite, because spite will bite you back. Big time. Okay? Communicating a truth. Big time. Maybe somebody's lied about where they're at. Maybe they didn't go to work. Maybe they did. Or maybe they went to work, but then they didn't stay there, but they didn't tell the truth about it. This is about honesty and integrity. And integrity, at least to me, take it for what it is. It doesn't have to be your perception of it. But for me, integrity is doing the right thing, right? When nobody else will be none the wiser. When you could technically get away with it. Technically. Well, you can only get away with it but so much, right? In karma, right? But what I'm saying is like this integrity is doing the right thing, doing the honest thing, no matter the consequences. It's you know, doing the right and honest, true thing, even though it could cost you. Or when no one else be none the wiser. This is what this is. You know, I don't know if this is you, Leo, or cross watcher. Take it as it resonates, okay? Roles can be reversed. What is this truth about Three of Pentacles in reverse? About why things weren't getting on the same page, or about work or finances. Okay, someone's. What is that? Before I do that, what's that Queen of Wands in reverse about? Ooh, Ace of Wands in reverse. Rejection. Somebody did something to somebody else because they felt rejected. They did it out of spite. They felt rejected. So whether real or perceived, they decided to get revenge or to get some type of lick back or whatever. I'm not judging anybody, whatever, right? But somebody here did it and it's not working. It's not paying off. It's the wrong thing to do because guess what? World in reverse. Ooh, the devil. Somebody took it way too far and didn't learn the lesson, and they're still acting very toxic. Someone also could be controlling another person by not giving them, you know, intimacy, physical and emotional, if it's romantic. Somebody also has an obsession with power and control. They have an obsession with power and control, and when they feel like they don't have it, they're going to get revenge or be spiteful or hateful. Ooh, honey. Okay, tell me where the Two of Swords reverse, honey. Someone's obsessed with something. They have not learned the lesson. Whomever this is, they have not learned it. Honey, the Empress. Truth about a wife, or truth about a mother, or truth about pregnancy, possibly. Somebody here wasn't working with. I got one dude and two females. Okay. The reason why something wasn't working out, or somebody here wasn't able to get on the same page with another person, is because somebody here had another option that they are keeping secret. Possibly, okay? While they were not single. That's corruption, right? Somebody here someone's about to be shown who the real Empress is. Will the real Empress please stand up? Not this Queen of Wands reverse. Not judging you. If you're the Queen of Wands reverse, you could also be this Empress. Keep that in mind. Okay. The reason why someone needs to tell the truth about the reason why something wasn't getting on the same page. Okay. Four of Swords in reverse. Somebody here counted out the actual Empress before they became like more Empressy. I don't know how to explain it, right? Bingo, bango, honey. Like somebody counted out this person, this Empress-like energy, and decided to go for something shiny, whatever it is, if it's romantic, right? Ends up rejecting that person. Now that person's obsessed with them. They still haven't learned the lesson. Someone's obsessed with power and control as well. Probably both parties on that end there. And now they're starting to see that they discounted this Empress that was possibly on the come up, or like working towards that type of status, or whatever it is. Now they're seeing who that really is. And now this Empress here is trying to pull back because they don't understand. And the reason why they don't understand is because they haven't been told the truth. And that needs to come out. So whomever I'm reading for, whether it's you, Leo, and or crosswatcher, somebody here is about to get exposed. Literally. And it's going to trigger somebody because they're going to feel like they can't control it. They can't stop it. They cannot. They cannot. They're being exposed for some form of corruption, foul play, indecency is what I heard, or like some type of like obsession or power and control obsession, or, you know, sex, you know, sleeping with somebody else, possibly. and then punishing the real Empress or whomever this is for their misdeeds because they did it out of spite. That's why they're blaming the other person, because they feel slighted for some reason. Okay. But okay, I'm so sorry, Infinite Honey. So I'm so sorry about what you're going through in your workplace, Divinely Missed. I'm so sorry. So sorry, honey. Wait, let me see. Let me see. What else? What else is this about, please? Before I move on. Let me see. Before I move on. What else is about? Someone has not stopped being destructive. Somebody had, and again, like I said, it says freeing yourself. The light attribute of Exorcist says freeing yourself and others of destructive impulses. How do you do that? By being honest. That's step number one. Honest with self and honest with other. Right? That's right. Okay. We got uncrossing. Woo! To undo what was done, honey. And light in the dark. Something's coming to light. Somebody tried to undo it. They couldn't undo it. It's coming to light. Like I said, bottom of the deck, we got truth. Or tarot says seeking truth and guidance. That the truth. The truth. And then we have light worker. Transmute shadow into light. It feels like exposure. Kind of. Hey, Pam Bear. Hey, Jocelyn, honey. So I don't know where you're fitting into this. Okay. So you could be on the receiving end of a transformation, but it's through expression of the truth or exposed of the truth, or a cross watcher. You could be transforming because of the truth coming to light. It could go either way. So keep that in mind, okay? There will be a shift in power dynamic, but I feel like it's going to be more equal. That's what it feels like because there's truth and clarity, right? People do best and work best with the truth, period. Even if the truth is difficult, you know? Ooh, okay, that's what I got, honey. All right. Okay. All right, before I move on to Cancer, I'm going to take a quick break, and I will be right back before I move on to Cancer, okay? Quick break. Be right back. 1 second. 1 second. All right. Yeah, I'm taking a quick break. What's up? Okay, I can't do anything about it right now. I gotta feed you back ready. Is this a thing?
Yes. I'm covered in blood. But I had to change my sheets and everything because I was bleeding so much and it's soaked into the mattress.
I think it's probably from dry skin.
It's
So you
something.
said with your mouth open all the time.
Okay, but it should have been, should also.
Oh, you're down there and so appointment.
I called Dr. Mayfield to ask if this is inside of the answer.
Not him, call Taylor medical. And schedule appointment.
For tomorrow?
No, not yet. I mean, just call it.
I'm not going to call it off and set something up.
Okay. All right, I'm back. All right, let's get to Cancer now. Let's see. Hey, Leo Rising. Hey, everybody. Okay, let's see. Cancer 2, 3, 4, 4, 5. Okay, I hope it's good. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going back. I went backwards tonight. Timestamp for my Cancers. Wait, I missed again. Let me see. It is 2, 3, 4, 4, 5. Okay, cool. All right, so let me take a sip real quick, Cancer. 1 second. All right, so excuse me, Cancer, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, and Mars placements. This is Transformation Tuesday. So these are things that are transforming your life within yourself, within another person, your surroundings, your situation, whatever it is. Could be about love, money, mental stuff, emotional stuff, whatever it is. You or somebody else, take it as it resonates. Leave the rest if it doesn't fit. Roles obviously can be reversed. If you would like to get a super chat, you have until I get to guidance to get it submitted. Pricing is pinned at the top. If that doesn't work for you, you can definitely get a private personal reading that's not through the super chat. My email is below. I am offering a 50% off sale on all private, not super chats, but private personal readings. It is on my community tab on my channel if you like, check it out. Also, don't forget to like, share, comment, subscribe, do all the great YouTube things. But also, too, check out your other placements once I have all the signs done, and timestamps will be loaded after the live stream. Okay. Who has a lot of breath? That's a lot. Oh, you're so welcome. So welcome. Thank you to all my people who are watching, people who are doing the super chats, and all of the moderators and commenters, too. All right, let's see. Let me get a real good shuffle, honey. Ooh, Cancer. Ooh, Cancer. Honey bunny. Honey bunny. What is it? Okay. Okay. Let's see. What? Okay. So you got victim. That's the first card out. Okay. Okay. What else, please, is transforming for Cancer? We got storyteller. This came out for somebody else. A little different, but I can't remember who it was. Cancer, please. Show me. What else is transforming? Okay, we got advocate. Okay. I'm going to read these to you. So for the victim card, it says the light attribute says prevents you from letting yourself be victimized or victimizing others. Okay. And then the shadow attribute says playing the victim for positive feedback in the form of pity, inability to maintain personal boundaries. Okay, there's that one. Now, the storyteller says, the light attribute says, ability to experience and express life through stories and symbols. The shadow attribute says, making up tales that harm others. Could be like doing that for, I don't know if it's you, Cancer, or somebody else, okay? Somebody here telling somebody or telling people that they were the victim of something when they may not have been. Okay, keep that in mind. Thank you so much for your super chat, Divinely Mysterious. I appreciate that. Let me mark you down. Let me mark them down real quick. Don't forget. Pick this right. Okay, got it. Got it. Okay. So, and then we have the advocate. And it says light attributes. It says inspires you to put compassion into action, right? But the shadow attribute says embracing negative causes or committing to causes for personal gain. Okay. Let's get into it, honey. So here's the deal. I don't know who I'm reading for. I don't know if it's you, Cancer, or somebody else, or both of you, possibly even. So somebody here uses victim mentality or playing the damsel in distress or victim which may not be 100% true, or is convoluted or out of context or whatever, to gain money when used in an inappropriate way, right? This is somebody who will know that they've contributed to something or been a part of something, but don't see how they themselves have actually victimized another person, whether intended or not intended, right? This is somebody who would say, well, I'm really the victim here, whatever the case may be, but leaving out the part of what they've done to another or helped somebody else do to another. Meaning, like, example is if it's a third party scenario, right? This would be like somebody who is a third party. Now, I don't promote it on my channel. Here's why: because everybody in that scenario is being harmed and hurt. However, the only person it seems like is really victimized by the betrayal is the person who's being cheated on. Not the third party, not the person who has the third party. It's really the person who's being cheated on who's really being the victimized right now. That's truly it. The third party, some third parties, not all, I'm not calling nobody bluff or calling nobody out on their shit. Okay, please. I love you, but I don't know who I'm reading for. It could be somebody else, right? Or it could be you. I don't know. Will usually play the victim saying, well, they said this, that, and the other. Yeah, but you chose to believe it. Meanwhile, they got a whole ass wife or husband at home that is being destroyed, having their life completely just dismantled by the actions of two selfish people. And it is too. If the third party is a knowing, willing participant, knowing that person is with somebody, whether they want to be there or not, that is not your place. And if you're choosing, I'm not saying you, Cancer, but it could be you or it could be Crossroad. I don't know who I'm reading for. If the person who is the third party is still choosing to continue that relationship, knowing damn well the other person is in a relationship and or marriage, then the person then they are not a victim. Now, if that person who's a third party finds out and be like, whoa, 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 I didn't know you were in a relationship, married, whatever, and ends it, then, yeah, they were lied to. But if they find out or told and they still continue, that's a willing participant 100%. The true victim in all of this is really the person being cheated on, honestly. Honestly, whether the person who's doing the cheating on with somebody else, right? Who's in that prior connection, of course they're going to tell you what you want to hear. Of course they're going to paint themselves as poor person. I know, not loved at home. Of course. I had to come to you because nobody understands me. No. They're telling you and feeding you what they think you want to hear. They themselves are also playing victim when they're not the victim, and neither is the third party. If the third party continues, y'all may hate me for that. I could lose subscribers for it. I don't really give a shit. Honestly, it's true. I've been on both sides of that coin. Let's not forget, honey. Okay, I've been the betrayed and the betrayer. So I get it. But I also don't condone it because I know firsthand the devastation that it actually causes people. It is life ruining. It can ruin your reputation. It can ruin your finances. It can ruin your ability to work. It can give you trauma. It's very stressful. And some people, there is such a thing as people passing away from a broken heart. That is real. So it can be literally life, like just demolished completely. So I don't know if this is what the situation is, because what I'm getting here is making up tales that harms others. Somebody here could have been telling somebody else that they were the victim of their spouse being mean or not giving them what they thought that they were entitled to, whatever the case may be, to get pity and sympathy from another person, to play victim. And the person who entertained being a third party, if this is the case, is not the victim. Is not the victim. It's the person being cheated on is. Now, I'm not talking about abuse. I'm not talking about like abuse, okay? Even if you are being abused, you need to get out of that and get healed safely and quietly, not worrying about getting another relationship. At least at that point, right? I don't know, right? I'm not here to judge anybody's path. However, what I'm seeing here is, right? is embracing negative causes or committing to causes for personal gain. Somebody here thought that they were going to get something out of this situation and end up being falling flat, completely flat. They didn't get what they thought that they were going to get or what they were allegedly promised. But here's the thing. If somebody is having an affair with you or whomever I'm reading for, whomever's having the affair, of course they're going to promise you the world. Of course they're going to say, I'm going to leave, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, right? Sometimes they do. But the likelihood of that happening and it leading to marriage and it being successful is like zero, like, I don't know the exact number, but it's like 0.03% maybe. It's like real low. Okay, it's like real low. Okay. And of course, if they're lying to a spouse or a partner, of course they're going to lie to you. Well, why wouldn't they? I don't understand. So, I get it though. I get it, right? Yeah. The divine isn't going to send somebody else's spouse or partner, especially spouse, and that be like your person, like that, right? The likelihood is so low. And third parties can be dangerous. It can be dangerous, actually. It can be very dangerous. You have to be very, very careful, right? I'm saying, like, I'm not here to judge anybody. Because, like I said, I've been on both sides of that coin. And I know exactly what I'm talking about. I know exactly what I'm talking about. Okay? I went to a lot of therapy. A lot. Okay? Okay? It's not worth it. Because the level of obsession that people have to get that person to leave their spouse, or this obsession that the spouse ends up getting because they know they're being betrayed, or they find out and they're losing their shit. Think about it, wouldn't you? If you're a third party, if you're a third party and you're watching this, I'm not here to judge you. I still love you. I love you, okay? If you're a third party and you're watching this and you were being cheated on, you find out about it, wouldn't you be like hella pissed and upset, like real upset? Like real upset, right? You know what I mean? Exactly. Temper 209. Exactly. There's a lot of like people, I'm not condoning violence, domestic violence, abuse of any kind, but it is a dangerous game. It is a dangerous people lose their I'm not saying that they're excused from their actions by any stretch of the means. Okay? But people lose their mind. If there was something already violent in there, and that happens, people lose their mind. Okay, that's people go to jail, people go to prison for a lifetime. Okay, I'm serious. Or people just snap. You never know. That's the thing. You never know. So it's really like playing a really dangerous game potentially. So, but what I'm getting here is that somebody here, I don't know who I'm reading for. I don't know if it's you, Cancer, or Crosswatcher, whomever I'm reading for. Somebody here is literally playing victim to circumstances that they either created themselves and or participated in knowingly. And then with the shadow attribute of the Advocate here, it says embracing negative causes or committing to a cause for personal gain. This was not ever meant to work out. Whatever this is, it wasn't meant to work out. That's the transformation. It's realizing your portion in whatever this is, or Crosswatcher, your portion in whatever this is, right? So that's what's more, I feel like that's what it is. Also, somebody here could also be playing victim and lying about it to make money off of it. Side message there. Okay. What's this victim about? Victim mentality about? Strength card. Holding back. See? Oh, Lord, honey. You never know if the person that you're speaking to, if you're a third party, whatever, if they're going to tell you, they're not telling you the truth. Of course not. They are definitely not telling you their role in any of it. Bet. I would bet money on it. I would put $1,000 right now in cash on it. I'm telling you now. People who cheat, and I get it. It takes a lot of therapy, takes a lot of healing, right? A lot of inner work. Takes a long time to heal from it, and to heal from it if you did it too, or both, right? This is somebody here who plays victim to circumstances that they themselves created based on the lies that they've told. If you would, so you wouldn't have to keep up with a story if you were always telling the truth, right? You know, or the best of your ability. Like, you know, I'm not talking about like, oh, I had a salad for lunch, but really I had a cheeseburger. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about that kind of stuff. I'm talking about like big stuff. You know what I mean? I mean, a lie's a lie, but you know, there's some levels to some shit, right? Anyway, this is someone who is trying to maintain self-control. Possibly, we got Leo here very strongly. Someone needs to have courage to face themselves. Someone needs to have courage to take responsibility for themselves, for the actions, lack thereof, or participation in some form or fashion, right? Yeah, that's true. That's true. Temper 209. That's true. Well, I don't know if everyone has done it. I mean, I don't know. It depends on how each person defines it, I guess, right? I mean, it depends, I guess, on how people define it. What's the storyteller about? See, I'm telling you, Two of Pentacles. I'm telling you, I know I'm telling you, somebody here is holding back from making decisions because they're playing victim mentality. They're in it. They think that they're trying to get positive feedback from the person that they are whispering to, sweet talking, pillow talking to. Making themselves out to be the good guy, even though they could be cheating on somebody to get what they want, basically. And then playing victim to circumstances that they created when it comes out, because it always does, right? And this is the year. I'm telling you, it's the year. So someone's holding back from making a decision because they're playing victim on themselves. But this is a situation that they put themselves in to begin with. Okay, what's the advocate about? This is someone, what's that advocate about? See, 10 of Wands, burden, overwhelm, anxiety here. Somebody here is literally putting themselves in these types of situations to get pitied, to make themselves feel better because they were able to tell somebody else that they felt some kind of way or they were whatever. Meanwhile, completely negating their portion, completely twisting things, fabricating possibly, making some shit up to gain pity, to gain the affection or attention of others. And while not making a decision about, you know, the truth. Okay. All right. Show me this one on the strength card. One on the strength card, please. Yeah, cheating is a choice. It's not a mistake. I mean, it is wrong, but it's not necessarily a mistake because it was a choice that is a wrong choice. It's a wrong choice. If that makes any sense. See? 3 of Cups. I'm telling you. I know what I'm talking about. Somebody here is playing victim to circumstances that they created, and the person that they're creating them with is also playing into that victim mentality of whomever this is and think that they're the victim too. That's not how that shit works, y'all. I'm sorry. The person who's being cheated on is the true victim. Okay? They're being betrayed in a very intimate way. Okay? It's messed up. Somebody here needs to make a choice. Someone is refusing to make one. They're making up stories. They're lying. Someone could be lying on you, Cancer, or you could be lying on somebody else, or this is what I said before. So keep that in mind, okay? See, Ace of Cups in the reverse. This is somebody who is saying, oh, well, I don't know what to do. I don't know who to pick. I don't know what to do. Blah, blah, blah. Well, maybe somebody else, a third party, saying, well, I thought you said you didn't love them anymore. Right? Well, that wasn't true. Of course it wasn't true. Hello? Hello? You know what I mean? So, this is someone who didn't... They need to make a decision. Stop making up stories. And I know this firsthand. I'm not here to judge nobody who's been in third parties, is in third parties, have third parties, whatever. I'm not judging anybody. What I'm saying is it shows a lack of self-love and self-care. It also shows a lack of self-respect and respect in general. It's more being morally compromised. I get it. I've been, like I said, I've been on both sides of that coin. Hello. Okay, so that's what I'm talking about, right? This is someone not taking responsibility for putting the burdens basically on themselves for what they're doing. And then somebody else also playing the victim too and putting unnecessary burdens on themselves because of entertainment of this. Okay. So, that's transforming though. How is it going to transform? Show me 3 of Cups reversed. Oh, you're welcome, honey. Yeah, I haven't. See, someone's going to have to walk away. That's the transformation. Someone's going to have to walk away from third-party scenarios or putting themselves in that type of position or putting themselves in that mindset because they're in victim mentality. When you cheat, you always have a trigger. It is not the other person's fault, period. That is a choice. But there is a trigger, and you must know what it is, and you must know why it's there and how to deal with it. People who say, I will never cheat, are most susceptible to it because they don't see how they can put themselves in compromising situations or in tempting situations or inhibited in like, not having any inhibitions type of situations. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? So someone might be, that's part of the transformation. There is, I need to make a decision. Show me 2 of Pentacles, Ace of Cups reversed. Okay. Yeah, someone is guilt-stricken, honey. Someone's spirit team is on somebody's ass right now. That's part of the transformation too. Be like, what have you done? What have you done? What are you doing? Hello, hello. What are you doing? Pay attention. Pay attention. Hello. You know what I mean? So someone has to go within to make that decision with the 2 of Pentacles and the Hermit card. But with the Ace of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles, the Ace of Cups reversed with the Knight of Swords, this is like somebody here that like, cannot sleep. They're maybe they're sleeping, but they're having nightmares. They're getting up multiple times throughout the night. This is someone who cannot sleep well or well rested because they know what they need to do. And what they need to do is speak the truth. What they need to do is come clean. What they need to do is speak the truth and prepare for, or just be ready to receive the consequence. That is what's, yeah, even if they were to walk away from a third party, you or somebody else, whomever I'm reading for, they still have to demonstrate that lesson. And you can't demonstrate a lesson if you're not willing to speak on it and speak the truth about it. You see what I'm saying? That may not make sense to nobody, but I feel like I know what I'm saying, right? So somebody's spiritual team, even their own ancestors, like, wake up, what are you doing? Hello. We said don't do this, or we tried to, you didn't hear me, you weren't listening, right? Somebody is also like worrying about themselves versus how they've affected another person. Still victim mentality. Now, 10 of Wands, as far as the Advocate here, this is embracing negative causes or committing to causes for personal gain. This is someone who made the wrong choice here. Okay. That's okay. Yep. 9 of Wands in reverse. And they're trying to defend it. So 10 of Wands minus 9 is the Ace of Wands. What was that decision? Ace of Wands. What was that decision? Sleeping with somebody else and then not telling the truth about it, right? This is somebody who is very defensive with 9 of Wands reverse. They didn't have boundaries. They didn't respect other people's boundaries. They didn't respect the boundaries of a relationship and or marriage, whatever it is. They end up breaking their own heart, basically, by their actions. That was an action. It was a choice. And it could be affecting somebody financially as well. Or it could in the future very soon. It's the big transformation here. Someone will be forced to understand the lesson, or will not understand it, but at least see it, like see the lesson, right? Somebody does have a lot of remorse and regret and guilt and all those things, but it's more so towards self. They're pitying themselves versus how they've treated another person, what they've done to another person. You know what I'm saying? That makes any sense. And let's see, last message for my Cancers, honey. Okay. Ooh, let's see. What else for Cancer, honey? Autumn says maturity, abundance, and harvest. So this is meant to transform somebody into a higher level of understanding, to a higher level of understanding of self, relationship, self-respect, self-worth, abundance, what abundance really is. You could have, yeah, you want to have money, sure. You want to have abundance of money. You want to have abundance of wealth, right? But what about abundance of love? What about abundance of peace? What about abundance of joy? What about abundance of understanding, of compassion and empathy and humility? All those are attributes. All those are abundance too. You know what I'm saying? All right. This is meant to mature someone. Yep, throat chakra, express and speak up. I'm telling someone it's not somebody here is really going to, someone is also being taught how to speak in a very mature way. Someone is also being taught how to speak with respect and also to respect what another person says, right? It's one thing for us to talk about how we feel, right? But can somebody else hear it and understand it? Right? And validate it? Can we understand what another person is saying? And can we validate it and understand it as well without invalidating the other person? This is somebody, in order for this person to really mature, or you or crosswatch or whomever I'm reading for, in order for them to really mature, they must speak the truth. For every lie, no sleep, trouble sleep, loss of money, loss of opportunities, period. Just because they walk away, that doesn't mean they're in the clear. This is what somebody is learning. I don't know who I'm reading for, but that's what I'm getting. Somebody here also did not see the blessings, what that was right in front of them the entire time. This is also a lesson in gratitude and not taking people for granted. One more. Flock of birds, gossip and chit chat. See? There it is. Storyteller energy. Somebody here needs to tell the truth about some type of gossip, rumor, or this is how the truth is going to be revealed. So I don't know who I'm reading for, whether it's you, Cancer, crosswatcher, or whomever might be a third person. Whomever this is, if they think that their person doesn't know or isn't going to find out, bullshit. Bullshit. Yep. It's coming. It is coming. Retribution, consequences, reckoning is coming. Someone must come clean. There must be truth. People, when you don't tell somebody the truth because you're afraid that they may break up with you or leave you or whatever, you are literally stripping that person from their choice and voice. Because you're not giving them the actual information. You're not standing 10 toes on what you did and owning up to it. Therefore, you are actually taking away someone else's ability to make a well-informed decision for themselves, period. And you're also kind of silencing them because they can't speak on it because they don't know, right? That's not cool. That's not cool. No, no ma'am, no ham, no ma'am, no sir, hello, nope, not gonna happen. No, that's what I got, honey. So I don't know if this is what truth that needs to come to you, Cancer. Cancer, you need to speak to somebody, or somebody here is getting the truth. Period. Right? Someone is being taught a true reality in what, coming out of victim mentality is somebody's victim mentality that allowed them self-permission or whatever entitlement to cheat. And the third party who entertained it and knew about it also allowed it because they're also in that same type of mindset. So there's a lot of healing that can happen, right? But that's the transformation. Getting rid of that victim mentality that would allow or contribute to somebody feeling that entitled to do such a thing. Because it really is destroying another person. Whomever is the victim of it is destroying them. Or it has destroyed them or something like that. Or it will, right? But, I mean, they'll get over it eventually. Not get over it, but they'll heal through it. I don't know if it'll be with that person or not, but they will heal through it at some point in time. But they need to make a decision. They can't make a decision without the truth. Period. Or somebody can't, right? All right. Who's not? Okay. Next. Gemini, honey. Ooh, okay. 30422. All right. Here we go. I mean, I want to see. I hope so. Let's see. All right. Let me do your timestamp real quick, Gemini. Let's see. Gemini. 304. What did I say? 22? Yeah, that's right. Okay. All right, Gemini. Hello. Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, and Mars placements. This is Transformation Tuesday. This is situations that need to transform in your life, whether it's within you, within another person, within a situation, however it plays out. Please take what resonates, leave the rest. Not your story. Please do not try to make it fit. Obviously, roles can be reversed. If you would like to get a super chat, you have until I get to guidance for all for the 12 signs or whatever to get it submitted. The pricing is pinned at the top. If that doesn't work for you, you can also get a private personal reading that is not through the super chat or live stream. My email is below, and those readings that are private are 50% off right now. Go to my community tab and check it out and see if you want to do that. Don't forget to like, share, comment, subscribe, hit all notifications. That way you know the next time I upload. Definitely check out your other placements once I get all the other signs done. And timestamps will be loaded after the live stream has ended. Okay. All right. Oh my gosh, almost popped. Okay. Let's see what's going on, honey. Oh, Geminis get a bad rep. Scorpios are number one hated, then Gemini, then Virgo. We all get it. We get a bad rep. It's okay. Everybody has their, I feel like, Scorpios, Geminis, and maybe Virgos are kind of an acquired taste. But tasty, but acquired. Right? Let's see. All right. What's going on, honey? What's transforming in your life in March 2024? What is transforming or what needs to? Take it as it resonates. Gemini, please. Okay. We had child orphan. We got 3 cards right out the gate. It says child orphan, number 1. The other one is child eternal. Okay. And then we have the mediator. Okay. So let's read them. Okay. So the child orphan light attribute says independence based on learning to go it alone. Okay. Conquering fear of surviving. Shadow attribute, though, is feelings of abandonment that stifle maturation, so maturity, seeking inappropriate surrogate families. Okay. Okay. All right, here we go. So you have child eternal. So the light attribute of this would be determination to remain young in body, mind, and spirit, ability to see things with fresh eyes. But the shadow attribute of this is inability to grow up and be responsible, extreme dependency on others for physical security. Okay. And you have the mediator. Okay. Light attribute of this would be, oh, thank you so much, Claudia, for your super chat. I really appreciate you. Let me mark her down 1 second, Gemini, before I forget. So I don't forget. Let's see. Okay. Thank you, honey. I got you down, sweetheart. Now, the mediator says, light attribute says, gifts for negotiating fairness and strategy in personal and professional life. Respect for both sides of an argument. Okay. Now you have the shadow attribute of this, and it says negotiating with an ulterior motive or hidden agenda, either personally or professionally. Okay. So this, I feel, whether it's you or somebody else, Gemini, somebody needs to know the why they are doing something. And if they know the why, is it helpful? Is it harmful? Is it with good intentions? Is there a motive behind it? Or all the cards, no pun intended, on the table? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, does everybody know the end game here? Right? Or does only one person know the end game? So, you know what I'm saying? So, this is somebody who, well, knows how to play the game and plays it, but they also do it from a place of insecurity, basically. And when they feel like, 2 things what I'm hearing, when they feel like it's going in their way, whatever the feigning or fawning or whatever this is, and they're getting what they want, then there's no issue, right? The agenda has played out. When they feel like they're not getting what they want, then there comes a potentiality of manipulation to get what one wants, right? So this is also talking about inappropriate meddling, possibly. I don't know if it's you or somebody else or some outside of the situation completely, right? Could be somebody outside, right? Meddling in a situation. Because it's not because they want to be a part of it, although that might come off that way. It's because they want to have control over it. There's a big difference, right? Because at some point they want to be able to use another person for some type of financial or physical security. Possibly. Keep that in mind, honey. Okay. So I don't know where you fit into this, Gemini. I'm not saying it's you. I'm not saying it's cross-watcher. Just take it as it resonates. Okay. Well, let's go. So this is what's transforming. So there's a better way, is what I'm hearing, to go about it. Instead of meddling or forcing way in or hidden agendas or motives for whatever reason, be honest, be forthright, respect boundaries, accept boundaries, put on boundaries, right? You know, do all those things. So there is a better way here, right? This is also about not somebody here gives away their power to gain some type of power later on. I don't know if it makes sense, but that's what I'm getting. Someone is giving away their power so they can be the hidden hand. There it is. Someone wants to be a hidden hand here. And it's like, feels like meddling in other people's lives. I don't know who this is. Someone could be meddling in your life. You could be meddling in someone else's life. I don't know. There's like a hidden hand here, though, right? But it comes off as helpful, but it's really not. Roses. Get roses. Okay, so let's see, child orphan, because there could have been like either a real abandonment or an emotional abandonment or abandonment of some kind that's triggering this, possibly. It's like, you know what I mean? Okay. See, the Fool. Okay. This is taking a leap of faith to have a new beginning, a fresh start, a new perspective. Now, can the Fool card be a little reckless? Sure. However, this is a leap of faith with expression. There's nothing wrong with wanting independence, interdependence, all that's fine and healthy, right? But using other people, whomever I'm reading for, to get it is not. That's where it's not cool. Using other people or family members or leeching onto other families or whatever it is to get what you want, or to change a narrative, or to put out the narrative you want without the other person having the ability to say anything. That's not cool. That's very foolish energy. And that might get, because you don't see walking off the cliff, or they don't see walking off the cliff here, right? However, wanting to be a part of something is wonderful. How you become a part of something that matters, right? Is it for the right reasons? What's the intentions behind this, right? I feel like that's what the intentions are. The intentions are changing. That's what it feels like. That's the transformation. Is knowing the intentions, the why, the who, what, when, where, and why, and then being honest about it up front, right? What is this child eternal? See, 10 of Cups in the reverse. This is like wanting to leave a family behind or a marriage behind because one's already used it up. This is like, I don't know if someone's using you, Gemini, or you have used somebody else, or family members, or friends, or then trying to latch on elsewhere, right? There's something about that, okay? Now, if this is back to the meddling thing, this could be about children, adult children possibly, You or somebody else is meddling in a relationship to cause an ending on purpose. Woo, honey. Okay. Okay. We got Aries, Aquarius. We got Cancer, Mediator. See, 10 of Wands in the upright. See, this is putting more pressure and burden on self and or other or both unnecessarily. This is also, there's a lack of accountability here for somebody. I don't know if it's you or Crosswatcher or somebody on the outskirts here trying to mess with the situation. This is unnecessary burden. This is unnecessarily feelings of overwhelm that's being placed in a situation. And that's the intended effect. It seems like this is done intentionally. Okay. 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 See, 4 of Pentacles in the reverse. Okay. Well, sometimes, what is that song? What is that song I'm hearing? Oh my gosh, I just had it. I may get it wrong. I think it's by Stevie Nicks. Don't quote me on that. Or Fleetwood Mac is like, go your own way. Yeah, that's cool. Go your own way. That's what you got to do. That's what you got to do, right? Cool. Whomever I'm reading for. However, using other people to get there as a stepping stone and without showing any form of respect or gratitude, jumping from one scenario to another, to another, to another for gain. Yeah, that's not cool. That needs to change. That needs to change. Someone could also be trying to transform and let go of a flighty type of mentality or a ungroundedness. Okay. Or need to always be right, or using other people. Like, this could be somebody who leaves one relationship to go to another, or from one marriage to go to another for financial gain, period. Or some type of security, whatever it is. Once they use the other person all the way completely up. Completely. Or this could be somebody who is literally trying to meddle in somebody else's relationship and life. Like a hidden hand. Show me the 10 of Cups reverse. 3 of Cups, see? And then celebrating when it is the destruction of, there's a third party here possibly. Someone could have a third party. They could be, again, jumping from one relationship to another. I don't know who I'm reading for. But this can also talk about using friends. This can also talk about celebrating the destruction of somebody else's life because you meddled in it. Or they meddled in it. Or somebody meddled in your life, right? Something like that. You know what I mean? So, okay, 10 of Wands, middle of the deck, 8 of Cups. See? Whomever's doing this, meddling in your life, or your person's life, or whomever is around you, or you are meddling in someone's life, or there's somebody here who is trying to jump from one relationship to another, or from one family to another for personal gain, that's going to cause people to walk away. It's not going to have the intended effect. That's transformation. People are going to be able to peep game a lot quicker this year, and that's a good thing. So this is like somebody here is use somebody up, use friends up, use family up, whatever, and then, okay, now I'm done using you. Now I'm going to move on next. Yeah, no. Because those wells are running dry with the Ace of Cups reverse. 7 of Cups reverse, people can now see the truth of what's really happening here. Whether that's finances, whether that's money, whether that's love, affection, time, effort, whatever it is, people are tired of being used. You know what I mean? What's going on in the chat? What happened? Okay. So, you know what I mean? People are now seeing that. You know what I mean? So, I don't know who this is to you. If it's someone doing this to you and your family, Gemini, there's that. If, you know, someone's doing that to somebody else and you know about it, or, you know, if you're doing it. I don't know who is in that, but it's going to be seen. That's the transformation. People are now seeing it and they're not playing into it either way, no matter who it is, right? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. What else? Last message for Gemini, please. See, crown chakra. I'm telling you, oneness, openness, divine wisdom. People are, I don't know if this is you, somebody else, or people outside of the situation. Whatever this is, people are catching on to whatever this is. And it's coming to light. Light the dark there. And Fox Spirit. See, cunning, slick, and sly. Somebody here, or you, or somebody else, or other people, I don't know, are picking up on game like that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? So that's what's happening here. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I know anybody Gemini Venus placements, but there is a need to know what you're doing and do it for the right reasons and with good intentions, not hidden hands, whomever I'm reading for, no hidden agendas, no hidden motives. You'd be surprised. You'd be so surprised at the receptivity people will have towards people who are very authentic and honest with them and upfront. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know who I'm reading for, but if this is you doing this, people can see right through it. If somebody else is doing this to you, you can see right through it. If this is somebody on the outskirts of whatever's going on with you in your life, right, and they're trying to mess with you, whatever it is, people can see through it, okay? So keep that in mind. That's the transformation. People starting to see things differently. Okay, let's see. Taurus now. I hope that helps you, whomever I'm reading for. All right, Taurus. Let's see. 3, 2, 1, 3, 3. Let me do timestamp, honey. We're almost there, guys. Taurus timestamp. 3, 2, 1, 3, 3. Okay. All right. Oh, you're welcome, honey. You're welcome, Mojo Tarot. All right, so Taurus, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, and Mars placements. I hope you're doing well. This is Transformation Tuesday. These are the things that are transforming in your life, internally, around you, and other people that you know, your environment, whatever it is transformation, okay? Please, take what resonates, leave the rest, not your story. Please not try to make it fit. Obviously, roles can be reversed. Also, if you don't forget to like, share, comment, subscribe, okay? And also, if you would like to get a super chat, you have until I get to the guidance portion of this all signs portion to get it submitted. The pricing is pinned at the top. If that doesn't work for you, you can definitely get a private personal reading with me that is not through the super chat, and those private readings are 50% off right now, and you can go to the community tab to get more information about that. If that doesn't, whatever, right? Don't forget that to check out your other placements as well. Timestamps will be loaded once the live stream is ended, okay? All right, honey. Let's see what's going on. Oh, I appreciate that. I try really hard. I hope that they help, though. I really do. Let's see. What's transforming in your life, Taurus? What's transforming in your in March? What's transforming in your life in March? Okay. We have the hero or heroine, like heroine, like the hero, the female hero here. Oh my God. The female hero. I'm not saying it right. I know what I'm saying. The female hero and the hero. Okay. Okay. Know what I'm trying to say. All right. All right. We also got the monk and nun. It looks like you got a duality type theme here. And you have trickster, honey. Woo! Okay. Well, let's read it. So the hero and the female hero, the heroine, if I'm saying that right, the light attribute is passion for a journey of personal empowerment. The shadow attribute, though, is escapism and a false sense of heroism. Okay. All right. You have the monk and nun. The light attribute is selfless devotion and single-minded dedication to spirit. The shadow attributes of this would be negative judgment of the physical world, excess piety. So kind of shadow would be more like self-righteous, right? Okay. And then you have the trickster energy, okay? It says the light attribute is transcending convention, stuffiness, and predictable behavior. The shadow aspect of this, though, is manipulating others through duplicity. So, okay. So, I don't know. So, somebody here wants to be perceived as the hero or female hero and like saintly, like I can never do anything wrong, a monk or none, right? While at the same time being a trickster, manipulating others. Okay. So I don't know if this is you, Taurus. I don't know if this is somebody around you. I don't know if this is somebody outside of you. It could be family, friend, lovers, yourself, or other people coming towards you, whatever. So this is what needs to transform. This is what's transforming. Let's see how it's going to transform. Okay. So this is somebody who would be like trying to be a hero. This could also be somebody who might have like a savior complex. But it's really trickster energy. Okay. While at the same time, neglecting what they need to do for themselves. Okay. It's like a tool of avoidance. Okay. All right. What's this? Okay. So look, 8 of Cups in reverse. So somebody here wants to either come back or doesn't want you to leave, or you want to go back or you don't want to leave, whatever it is, to be the hero, the saver of the day, whatever, right? But it's a false sense of security, and it is a false sense of being the good guy or the hero, whomever I'm reading for, right? We are all somebody's villain in somebody else's story at some point in time, period, right? This is also somebody who is like, what I'm hearing is if somebody's helped you with something, whatever that is, or you've helped somebody else with something, whatever that is, somebody here is trying to use that as collateral or trying to use that to hold over somebody's head. Well, I helped you do this. Well, I helped you do that. Whatever it is, I don't know. Okay. In order to keep somebody in a certain position. Okay. Be careful of, trying to be, Captain Save-A-Ho. Basically, I'm not saying that's you. I'm not saying it's them. I don't know who, but people can save themselves if they really want to. And also, if you're not helping yourself, how can you possibly help somebody else, right? You got to be able to help yourself first. You got to be able to take care of you first, because if you're not doing good for you, first and foremost, how are you going to help somebody else, right? Like, truly, like, you got to get on some type of sure footing here, or somebody needs to get on some type of sure footing, right? See, this is also negative judgment of the physical world or self-righteousness. Yeah, see, Chariot. Somebody, look. I do see that there is an attempt to move forward. So that is a transformation in itself, right? Or wanting to do that, wanting to move forward. Away from self-righteousness, looks like there is some type of transformation of a change of perspective, possibly, right? But there is still some form of, I got to save this person. But meanwhile, not taking care of themselves at the same time. That's not going to help the situation. It might make it worse for the person who's doing it. It might help that person, and it's admirable, it's respectful, it's honorable. Yes, true. You want to help somebody, true. Yes. However, we don't want to enable anybody, and we also don't want to use helping other people as a means or a tool to avoid dealing with our own shit, basically. Right? Yeah, codependency. Yeah. So, yeah, there's that. So, I do see, moving forward or away from type of self-righteousness here. So that's a positive change. But there's still a little bit of an attachment to wanting to save people. And sometimes a lot of people don't want to be saved. And that's not, it's sad, but it's a choice. And people, I feel, would need to save themselves too, right? What's this trickster energy? What's this manipulating others? Be careful of people trying to manipulate you, or you manipulating others to get what you want. Be careful of that. There is a moving away from being self-righteous or judgment of others, and also harsh judgment of self. Okay, trickster energy. But oh, who is this? Page of Swords reverse. Who is this? Well, they're not being honest. Whomever this is, I don't know if it's you or somebody else. Somebody here is not being honest. They are manipulating the situation. They are manipulating those around them. They are not taking accountability. They're deceptive. They're playing a game. They're bad-mouthing people. And if they're bad-mouthing people with you, they'll bad-mouth people about you to them. So keep that in mind, right? Let's see. What's going on here? Whoa, yeah, that's so not cool, dude. Mr. Gabriel Flores, that's a no-go, honey. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, honey. See, look, 10 of Cups here. So somebody here is, not only are they manipulating the situation, they're manipulating people in family dynamics. Someone's gossiping about family members like hella bad, and they're manipulating. See, here's the thing about manipulation. When, oh, no, you're good. You're good. Y'all good. It's okay. Y'all good catching out, though. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Hey, Star Love, how are you? So this is somebody who will talk shit about people in a group setting. Family, friends are like family, brothers, sisters, brotherhood, sisterhood, whatever it is, right? Partners, relationship, whatever, right? To get what they want, right? Completely fabricate shit. See, when people can't manipulate you, they'll try to manipulate other people and how they view you. When they can't control you, they'll try to control via manipulation how people perceive you. That's what's happening here. So the change is that it's not working. People can spot it. That's coming out clearly. There is a movement away from being like overly, like, well, just being self-righteous, right? In general. But there's still a hold on that hero, like being a hero, saving the day for somebody else. Okay, we got death. Woo! 3 of Wands and Justice in the upright. Okay. Well, there's massive transformation here, I'll tell you that. Whatever was made wrong will be made right. Whatever was hidden will be seen. Whatever was lied about, the truth will come out. Period. Side message. I don't know if this is for you, Taurus, or somebody else that's attached to you in some form or fashion. Somebody predicted something. With the 3 of Wands there, that's foresight. Someone said if you or somebody else was to go back to a situation, try to save somebody, you're going to end up getting somebody's going to end up getting caught up in a very, very bad situation. Can't save people who don't want to be saved. And they'll just take you with them. You see what I'm saying? They'll just drag you down too, if that makes any sense. So I don't know. The transformation here is that the truth will prevail. That's number 1. That's good. Those who are deceptive, trickster energy, trying to play saintly when they're not. Also at the same time trying to play hero. All that's going to be revealed. It is a highest form of codependency. I understand, right? There's definitely a need for healing here, but I feel like it's finally going to be like realized or seen. I just hope that it's not seen too late, though, before somebody gets kind of dragged down with somebody else, right? What else, please, for Taurus, please, honey? Ground, honey, you're earth. You're earth, okay? Ground, time to unwind and relax. You need to ground your energy. You need to have a seat. Taurus or crosswatcher, if you could be doing another earth sign, whatever, have a seat. Don't go do it. If they said, I need your help, blah, 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 blah. No. It's okay to say no. Sit down. Doesn't make you a bad person. Just have a seat. Take a seat. Ground your energy. You know what I mean? I missed it. Okay, so it also says alchemist, transform something to bring change. Yes, that is the codependency that will be transforming. Like, have a seat, sit down. Have a seat, sit down, Taurus, or crosswatcher, have a seat. It's not your job, right? It's not your job. And that's okay. That doesn't make you a bad person. You know? Okay, let's see. I hope that helps you, honey. All right, last but never least, we got Aries, honey. All right, 3, 3, 4, 5, 8. So, okay. All right, Aries. Oh, wait, let me do timestamp. Hold on, I almost forgot. Timestamp. All right, let's see. Aries. Timestamp is 3, 4. What did I say? 5, 8. Okay, cool. All right, honey. All right, here we go. Let's go. Oh, I know. I'm an autumn girl, but I'm kind of getting excited for a little bit of spring, a little bit of sun, a little bit. I really don't mind fall and winter, but I'm kind of like itching for the spring a little bit. All right, let's see. Aries, honey. So this is Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mars, right? Take what resonates, leave the rest. Not your story. Don't try to make it fit. Roles can be reversed. Don't forget to like, share, comment, subscribe, hit all notifications. That way you know the next time I upload. If you'd like to get a super chat, you have until I get to guidance to get it submitted. Pricing's been at the top. If that doesn't work for you, that's okay. If you would like to get a private personal reading, that's not through the chat or super chats or anything. It's a private reading. My email is below, and they are 50% off currently right now. Go to my community tab on my channel, and you can check out the details and all that good jazz. What else? Oh, don't forget to check out your other placements, and timestamps will be uploaded after the live stream's ended. Okay. All right, here we go. Here we go. I love autumn. Let's see. Here we go, honey. All right, Aries. Aries. What is transforming in your life? So this could be you transforming, somebody around you transforming, family, friend, lover, ex, whatever. It could be something in your environment that's transforming, okay? All right, what's transforming for Aries, please? Okay, we have Virgin. That's what it says. Yeah. Okay. We also have the Don Juan. Okay. Okay, what else? And we have the Saboteur. Okay. I have a Fresca. I did drink a good bit of water today though. So let's read them. We'll get into it. So the first card says Virgin. Okay, Aries. It says the light attribute of this would be maintaining symbolic purity of heart and spirit. The shadow attribute of this is fear of intimate union. Okay. I don't really feel like that's what that's what the card says, but I don't feel like that's what it means for this scenario, although it could be. No judgment. Someone's been hurt, like their feelings been hurt real bad, brokenhearted, something like that. And so they fear being intimate, like meaning like being vulnerable and opening up to people and opening up to love. And I see why, because we have the Don Juan card, okay? But okay, wow, there's a lot of stuff coming through for you, Aries. It says Don Juan, and the light attribute of this would be spotlights your positive, seductive qualities, right? The shadow attribute of this would be using the power of romantic attraction using the power of romantic attraction for private agendas. So instead of connecting with somebody, well, I'm not saying it's you, could be you, Aries, could be somebody else, I don't know. Whomever this is somebody who fears being vulnerable and truly intimate, so they kind of play the field. So they're kind of like a love addict, where they go from the limerence stage to the next limerence. So one relationship starts, it's great, limerence, and when it starts to settle a little bit, oh, now we're on to the next one. Let me go get more limerence, right? The beginning of, it's like kind of not really wanting to settle down because of fear of intimacy, but also a fear of vulnerability is what I'm getting. All right. The last card is a saboteur. And it says the light attribute. It says highlights your fear of self-empowerment and the changes it would bring to your life if you embrace it, right? The shadow attribute of this card would be induces self-destructive behavior or the desire to undermine others. Okay. So, like I was saying, so this is like somebody who is afraid of connecting with another person because of past pain that has been left unhealed. No judgment, not judging nobody, right? Been left unhealed, right? And obviously roles can be reversed. And this is somebody who literally plays people. Like when they start to feel like they're really starting to connect with somebody on an intimate level and they're starting to become vulnerable or possibly, hell, maybe even fall in love, they get scared, right? And then that's when they sabotage. Just completely blow it up, done, or use people possibly. Okay. Yeah, it is big self-sabotage energy. That's true. All right, what is this version energy about? Like, this is a real fear of being connected to another person, possibly even long term. Might be fear of commitment as well, is what I got. Okay. This is like somebody who is in love with the idea of love, but when it comes to really like opening the heart and accepting people, I'm not saying you accept abuse. I'm not saying you accept any form of abuse, but like I'm talking about like we're actually letting somebody in. It freaks somebody out. So they self-sabotage by attraction and flirting and all that stuff. All right, what's that about? See the high priestess. They know they don't talk about it. Whomever this is, they don't talk about it. But they know this is what they do because they have a fear of really connecting with another person because something happened, whether in childhood or in other relationships, where they got really hurt. And they haven't healed it yet. So I'm not judging anybody, right? But there's a need to do some deep reflection, some deep healing, You know what I'm saying? And there's like not wanting to talk about it because they're afraid of what people may say. People, let me just put this out there. Aries, it could be you, could be Crosswatcher. I have no idea. Hey, Pam. Pam Bear is here. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You have a question, honey? But I really appreciate you so much. This is someone who is holding on to something that's real. That's real traumatic. Okay. That's not to excuse their what they're doing. I'm not excusing anybody for well, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate that a lot. Thank you. This is somebody who, and I'm not judging them, right? Everybody, heals at different stages and not everybody goes through the same thing, not to invalidate anybody else, right? This is someone who doesn't know how to talk about it. It seems really bad. Like bad, okay? Which is not to excuse misbehavior as an adult, right? Just because somebody was hurt or traumatized or whatever it was, or abused or whatever it was in the past by either relationships or childhood or whatever the case may be, does not give them the right nor the excuse to do that to others. Although it might make sense why the reasoning, like the logic behind it, doesn't make it right. Does not make it right, and it's not a valid excuse. There is no excuse for misbehavior like this. This is someone who feels like they're not worthy of love, or they are not lovable or something, like because of the past, because of things that were said to them, done to them in other relationships and or childhood, or all of the above, right? They haven't done the healing work. Again, doesn't give them the right to use people or abuse people or things like that, right? Doesn't make it right. Okay. This is somebody who needs a lot of healing. These are things that people do not talk about. This is somebody, whomever I'm reading for right now, whomever this person is, this person does not talk about it. They are ashamed. They feel shamed. It's pretty bad. I will say, I'm not going to say what it is, but it's bad. Okay. It's bad, bad. They blame themselves, although it wasn't their fault. You know what I'm saying? So again, not to excuse their bad behaviors, right? If it happened in childhood, or adulthood, somebody was abused, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Somebody was abused badly, okay? Was not their fault. Will never be their fault, right? There's nothing they could have done to change it, right? This is someone who has not accepted that yet. They're trying. However, when you're an adult, whether it happened in childhood or as an adult, it is your responsibility to heal it so you don't bleed on people who didn't cut you. You see what I'm saying? There's a lot of trauma there. This person's got trauma. And, it's, they don't want to talk about it. Okay, I don't know who this is, but they do not want to talk about it. Now, I'm not going to push it much further than that, but I feel like y'all can get the drift. It's pretty, let me put it this way, it's very bad. Okay, but again, it's not, it's their job to heal it. Okay, what's this Don Juan energy about? Yeah, see, look, Page of Cups. Woo, honey. See, Page of Cups, they keep jumping from relationship to relationship because they haven't let go of the past. Bingo. The cards are doing a thing. So that's exactly what I'm saying. This is why this person does it. Now, does it excuse it? Nope, it does not. Oh, but I feel like this might be starting to change a little bit because I feel like when a part now this doesn't happen for everybody, I don't think. I don't feel like it does. But for whomever this is, they might be getting tired of their own bullshit. Realizing that there's things that they have repressed, there's things that they keep pushing down, they keep rearing up over and 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 over again, right? It's a betrayal. This is like betrayal of trust. This could be somebody who has maybe PTSD or they have lost their faith in humanity, basically, because it was taken from them. If you feel me, right? Okay. So I can't say certain things on YouTube, but you feel me what I'm saying. So oh man, honey, this could have been something that happened in childhood as well. Okay, put it that way. You know what I mean? That is true. That is true. Temper 209. That's very true. It's very hard. It's hard. Yes, it is hard. And sometimes people, depending on how bad it is, or our brains are really freaking magnificent. Okay, really, truly a divine design, truly, because your brain has the ability to block it out and lock it away to protect you. This person, but here's the thing about that. You will operate from that place of unconsciousness until it is made conscious. Check out Carl Jung, depth psychologist. I'm telling you, he'll rock your world. Okay? I don't mean like that, but you know what I mean? So this is until the unconscious is made conscious, you will operate from that place. So this is somebody who is operating from that place without realizing it at this time, right? And this is where I'm saying people will get sick and tired eventually of their own shit. Most people, not all. There's a caveat. Not everybody comes to that realization. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So, but that doesn't make it right what they do because of an operating from a wounded inner child or a wounded place in their heart or having their spirit broken or, innocence taken, if you know what I'm saying. That doesn't mean that it's okay for them to hurt others from an unconscious place of being unhealed and traumatized. They have to take accountability and responsibility as an adult, either it happened as an adult or as a child here, right? To heal that, or they will punish others, or they will unconsciously sabotage things because they've been made to feel unworthy, because they've been made to feel unloved or unlovable. And that's deep pain. Like that's deep, y'all. Okay. Not all hurt people. Unconscious people who are hurt like that can, yes. Right? Not all hurt people. Some people are hurt they heal, they do therapy, whatever it is, and they move forward. Some people don't realize it. There are such things as having memories that are locked up in the mind because the body, the brain, the spirit, whatever you want to call it, is so terrified, it basically blacks it out. You have no conscious awareness that it's even there. Like you have to go to therapy or a psychologist to be like a brain wizard and walk it through there and open up all the dark spots, turn on all the lights. And that's a process. That's hard to do. It's doable, but it is because that person, whomever it is, will experience those traumatic events as if they just happened because they didn't even know that they were there. It's a surreal experience. It's surreal. It's whew, that's a lot, honey. Okay. You know, so, but again, it still doesn't give the person the right, because whether they have blocked memories or not, whatever happened, to hurt other people though. And no, not all hurt people. Some, but it does happen a lot though. It does hurt. It does happen more so than we like to admit, but I feel like it's more unconscious hurt people who hurt others. Some people take that hurt, do the work, and vow to never hurt somebody like that. You know, it just depends, right? Is, you know what I mean? If that makes any sense. I may not be making sense. Let's see. What is this? When there's somebody who's really self-sabotaging because they're operating from a place of unconscious hurt and trauma that maybe they don't even realize is there. Again, it's not an excuse. Okay. 10 of Wands and the King of Pentacles here. It's really becoming so much for the one person. Like I feel like there's somebody, this is part of the transformation. They're starting to realize that, why am I like this? Like when people start asking that question, why am I doing this? They'll become, now not everybody, like I said, goes through that, but somebody here is starting to be like, okay, why did I just do that? Or why did I just say that? Or why did I just cheat? Or why did I do this? Or why did, you know, they're starting to question, why am I acting like this for no apparent reason? You know, like why do I feel this like anxiety? It's what they're saying is like this intense anxiety, like this fear, like this almost like terror. Like they're not understanding, but they're starting to, somebody here that's part of the transformations. They're starting to like, okay, well, if I'm the common denominator in all my relationships and I seem to blow them up every single time, as soon as they start to get real good or there's real connection or, you know, really real bonding here or something like that. And they're like, why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? You know what I mean? Like what is it in me that makes me want to sabotage this? That's part of the transformation. It's the realization. It starts with it starts with the realization of something. Usually that takes a lot of like messiness. Okay. Like it gets worse before it gets better, you know? No one is obligated to stay with this individual. No one. Okay. You know what I mean? But that's what I'm picking up on. There's an inkling of the part of the transformation is like realizing there's something wrong here, or what am I doing? Why did I say that? Why am I doing that? Why do I act like this? Why do I'm always running away? Why am I always sabotaging? You know what I mean? Like that's the realization that somebody's having. Okay. So, you know what I mean? So it's like, it starts with that, like a questioning, like, you know, obviously this person is not sure about nothing, obviously, but however, the transformation is they're questioning it now. Okay. But it's going to take some time. See, wishing well, wishful, keeping the faith. So this is what somebody blows up their own blessings, basically, like on a repeat. And they're not understanding, like they're starting to ask those questions. Why? I asked for this. I prayed for this. It shows up. It goes good. And boom, I blow it up. Yeah, see, heart chakra, open to love and tranquility. Like I said, this person wishes for it, prays for it, whatever, because they need to put that love into themselves right now for healing, number one. Transformation. But this is like somebody realizing, like, okay, Okay, well, I feel this is somebody starting to like acknowledge their own emotions or the anxiety around them. That makes any sense? Like, why do I feel so anxious when someone tells me they love me? Or why do I feel afraid? Or why am I having a hard time accepting it? Or why do I feel the need to like blow it up when it just started getting really good? You know what I mean? Like, you see what I'm saying? Oh my lord. So that's what I feel like is happening here for this person or whomever I'm reading for. Could be you, Aries, could be Crosswatcher or somebody you know. You could help people who are struggling with something like this. I mean, whatever it is, right? This is what a situation is. This is part of the transformation process, okay? Woo, honey. Okay, hello. Lord. All right, let's do it. Let's do zodiac signs and then guidance, and then we'll do the super chats. All right, zodiac signs you could be dealing with, but not limited to, or that involved in some way, somehow. Your chart, their chart does not matter, right? Let's see. Let me get a good shuffle, honey. Let's see. Here we go. All right, all right, all right, all right. All right, here we go. All right. Who is Pisces potentially dealing with regarding this transformation? Aries. Okay. What about Aquarius? Virgo. You could have your chart, they could, whatever. Capricorn. Okay, top. Virgo as well. All right, Sagittarius. Gemini, honey. Scorpio. Gang, gang. Who is it? Who is it? Virgo. Okay. Libra. Okay. Aquarius. Virgo. Taurus. Leo. Who could you potentially be dealing with? Yourself or another Leo or Pisces at the bottom of the deck. Okay. Cancer. Who could you possibly be dealing with? I don't know what I'm sorry, I can be extra sometimes. So Cancer, yours is Gemini. Okay. Taurus, Scorpio, and last but never least, Aries, Aquarius. Okay, cool deal, honey. All right, let's do some guidance. Let's see. I feel like this is what me. Oh, okay. Okay. No. Okay. What is it? What deck them? Tell me. Hello. Okay. Okay. All right. Guidance. 3, 5, 6, 5, 1. All right. Here we go. Spirit, please give me guidance from Pisces to Aries. In that order, the guidance that they need most regarding this reading. Their readings, please, from Pisces to Aries. In that order, please, Spirit and Divine. The guidance that was best for them, that they need the most for this reading. All right, here we go. Thank you so much. All right, Pisces, yours is shadow work. All right, Aquarius, yours would be mystery. So this can talk about like going within to figure something out within yourself or ask more questions. Okay. Capricorn, we got accept help from others. But remember, use discernment, okay? Sagittarius, we got love. So this can talk about self-love, right? And being open to receive and give love, but also self-love. Okay. And Scorpio, we got abundance. What does that mean to you? Abundance of everything or anything, not just money, but what is abundance to you? Right? Like getting out of lack mindset, possibly. Okay. Libra, boundaries, honey. Boundaries. Boundaries is when you set them. You don't go back on your boundaries. You respect your own boundaries by also not doing the things you're setting boundaries on with another person, and you also respect boundaries of other people. Okay. And that was a Libra. Yeah, Virgo. We got changes. You're going through a lot. Somebody around you could also be going through a lot of different changes right now. Okay. I heard grace, whatever that means for you. All right, Leo. We got knowledge, truth, speaking truth, knowing the truth, giving the truth, accepting the truth, knowledge. And see, knowledge plus experience equals wisdom, Leo. Okay. And then we got Cancer. Patience. There's guidance about patience here. Okay. And Gemini, we got new beginnings or beginnings. So starting a new, fresh start, leap of faith. But doing it the right way is what I want to say. Okay. Taurus, you got celebration, closing out cycles, fixing things or moving forward away from certain patterns of behavior. You will be celebrated for that. Okay. Also learn to celebrate yourself in an appropriate, healthy way. All right. And then Aries, protection. I just heard you were safe. That's going to feel for, I felt that for somebody. Ooh, I felt that one. Knowing when you're safe and when you're not. That deals with a lot of healing. You know what I mean? Ooh. Okay, got it. Alrighty, honey bunnies. Let's move on to the super chats now. Let me close it out. Unpin. Super chats are closed. Hold on. Oops. Also, tomorrow night for Wednesday's live stream, it's whatever comes out Wednesday. It's going to be fun. Whatever comes out Wednesday tomorrow night. All right, there we go. All right. Let me get a deck for the super chats. 1 second. Let me see. Hello. Okay. Am I feeling this one? What do you want, Spirit? What am I feeling right now? Okay, we're going to go for it. Okay. All right. Spirit, please give me the answers to the super chat questions in that order, please, Spirit. Super chat questions in that order, please. Super chat questions, answers to the super chat questions in order. One more. Okay. That feels good. That was some good shuffles. Okay. All right. This was the right deck. All right. Thank you. All right. Here we go. Locked and loaded. Let me pull up the questions. 1 second. Let's see where we at. Where is it? Let's see. I'm sweaty. Where are we? Here we go. All right, honey. Let's see. First person is Shining Bright Light. Let me write down the timestamp for you. Let's see. 40154. And let me see. What was your question? Okay, wait. Where was the question? Okay. Does Danny what? Does Danny what? I'm assuming you're asking if Danny's playing with you. Okay. Well, let's find out about Danny. Okay, Spirit, is Danny playing with Shining Bright Light? 6 cards here, honey. Here we go. Well, we got the Queen of Swords. Well, it kind of looks like this person realized you're probably not the one to really, kind of fuck with. Okay. We have the Knight of Swords reverse. Okay. We have the Queen of Wands reverse. The Nine of Swords. You stressed out about this. Okay. With the 10 of Pentacles. Okay. And then the Knight of Cups. Okay, well, I don't have like the 3 of Swords, the Ace of Wands, 3 of Cups, things like that. I do feel like this person is trying to make you jealous, though. Make you worry. Like, this is the type of person that he would make you kind of feel like, oh, regret playing with you. Well, okay. I would say no. Honestly, I don't have any cards of regret here. Now, I do have the Nine of Swords. Now, that can talk about regret, but I get more so that this person's trying to make, this Danny person is trying to make you regret getting rid of them. Although you might have made the right decision, because this person, it feels like this person, one, was very disrespectful. They try to make you jealous. Ten of Pentacles here with the Knight of Cups here, like playing like this, chase me, I'm the prize, I'm the only one that can be a prize, I'm whatever, like almost like entitlement. That's the kind of vibe I'm getting. If they do regret anything, it's the access that they had to you. Okay. Now, I will say at times I do stay up at night, but I more so feel like you're worried about it. This is someone who wanted to be chased, pursued. Now, I'm not saying women can't pursue their partners or whatever your partner preferences are. I feel like both partners should pursue each other. That's kind of how I feel. You know, I don't know about whatever a man's role, feminine role, whatever. I mean, yeah, it's true. We have that, I guess. But, you know, I feel like there needs to be a shift in that because, you know, people need just to come, you know, pursue each other, meet in the middle somewhere, right? That's what I'm kind of feeling. This is the person who didn't do that. And I feel like maybe they regret that portion. But at the same time, they wanted you to chase them. They didn't want to be the one to pursue. It was very hard to meet with this person in the middle somewhere. Like, this is like someone who like shifts the goalpost. Like, okay, you bring an issue. I don't know. Let's say, Danny, I want you to bring me flowers once a week. I would really love that so much. You know, you make a request, right? They're like, oh yeah, babe, I love you, whatever. Yeah, okay. They do it one time. And then they want to be praised that one time forever because they did it once. You see what I'm saying? I'm not saying you should be grateful. Absolutely be grateful, right? But this is somebody who would want their person, you, to be okay with receiving something like love or affection or something like that every once in a blue moon or something like that. And expect you to be okay with it at the same time and not say nothing about it because guys are protecting their peace. But if you're protecting their peace, that means you're accepting chaos within yourself. Then it's really not peace. Really? It means that they just don't want to hear about it because you're not at peace, right? That person, they don't have to hear about it, whatever, but it's really not cultivating peace. It's just a sense of entitlement, basically. So, yes, in some form, I would say this person kind of thinks about it, but not in the way that you think. It's more so that they couldn't get you to chase them. Because here, hello, you saw right through that shit. Maybe not right at first, but you started to kind of catch on like, wait a minute. Why am I chasing this person like this? Are they not trying to come to me? You know, and I feel like they were trying to make you jealous or trying to play. It's a game. It's a game. That's what it is. Unfortunately. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sorry. But I don't feel like they do regret some things, but it's not the way that you think. It's more so that they didn't get away with it, basically. I know it's probably not what you want to hear, but that's what I got. I hope that helps you, honey. But you are beautiful, honey. And it says, I see your picture, beautiful, and it says shining bright light. Keep shining, okay? I know it wasn't for you, but it definitely was for them. I'm so sorry. But you're beautiful, and you're very smart, and you're very capable, and you can do anything, okay? Keep that in mind. All right, Jessica Michelle, first question for 0812 is what I saw. Let me go to your question, honey. Oh, you're welcome, honey. Let's see. Jessica says, hey, JuJu, Aaron, true feelings for you. Okay, sure. Let's see what's up with Aaron. Okay. Let's see. All right. What is Aaron's true feelings for Jessica Michelle, please? Okay, 6 cards. We got 3 of Swords reversed. Okay. We got the King of Wands. Well, they're probably very good looking. Okay, we got the 6 of Cups. Okay. Well, there's a fondness that this person has. Okay. We also have the devil reverse. Okay, they want forgiveness, honey. For 10 of Cups in reverse. They are not happy nor fulfilled right now. And then the Knight of Wands. Okay. So this person, one, they want forgiveness for being hella toxic. Maybe even controlling a little bit. With the King of Wands, 10 of Cups reverse, this is somebody who, I don't really feel like they want commitment, but they do want a forgiveness, or they want apologies here. Or they don't want to be toxic, or they're trying not to be, but they are very good looking. And I'm not saying that all good looking people are like that, but they do get a lot of attention. They're not fully set on the idea of marriage, or maybe they don't feel like marriage can really be fulfilling to somebody, possibly. However, on a lighter note, they do want to take action. They do feel like there is something between the two of you, but they're not sold on it being like a marriage or being in love or being super committed yet. Like, this is, I don't know why I heard this, but Han Solo, go solo. I don't know why I heard it that way, but okay. So this is someone who's kind of like a renegade. This is someone who likes to go by, fly by the seat of the pants, but also have a direction, but they're not always sure what direction it is. If that makes any sense. Like, they're not sure about the connection. I don't know if they're trying to, either they want forgiveness, or they want to be forgiven, or they want to give forgiveness for some form of toxicity, possibly. Or they're trying to heal from some type of toxic situation, possibly, at some point in time. But they do feel a fondness between the two of you, but they're not sold on commitment yet, whatever that is. If they're unsure that marriage or commitment or family could really be fulfilling. They look confused, but they do know there's something there, but they're confused by it. Okay, so if you're dealing with a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, right? This is somebody who's trying to operate from a place of logic versus their emotion. But they do feel like something's there. They just don't know how to identify it. Like, this might be somebody who struggles with identifying how they actually feel. Like, they want to say they know how they feel, but they're not really sure what the words, like. This might be someone who could benefit from, like you have like a piece of paper, or like, I don't know, a printout or something of like different emotions to help them put a label on it. This is someone who they're trying to heal from things, but they haven't quite been able to identify how they really feel. However, there's something in them that is acknowledging that there's something between the two of you that they want to reciprocate, but I don't feel like they really know how. They do want to take action. They're not sure which direction they're going, though, because they don't know how to identify or put a word on it, or to fully express it. They know how to take action, but they don't know how to, like, really express it, if that makes any sense to you. I really hope that helps you. Yeah. Oh, I'm on Super Chats now, honey. Maria. So, I would say this will probably be more casual, or if y'all are together, it's not looking at marriage right now. Does that mean it would ever happen? I don't know. But there is a fondness between the two of you. There is a mutual care. There's a mutual feelings. With the King of Wands turning into the Knight of Wands, there might be a fear of commitment, possibly, or a fear of, now you can be committed, like married to somebody or in a relationship, and not be committed to them. Let's keep it real, right? There might be a fear of really kind of surrendering to love, or a fear of, vulnerability, possibly, maybe a fear of commitment if it's like getting deeper, right? But there is something there with the Six of Cups, though, and it is in the upright, so there is like some type of mutual recognition of love, or mutual internally. I just don't know if they're actually really expressing it, or expressing it properly, but there is feelings there. They're not like to the 10 of cups. They're not to the ace of cups. There's, not to the 9 of cups yet. But there is a recognition of it. I hope that helps you. Okay, now let me see what I had next. Wait. Hold on 1 second. Let me see. Want to make sure I'm not missing anybody. Okay, yeah, she did have a second question. Okay. All right, Jessica Michelle, the second question is, let me put your timestamp real quick. 4:14:53. Okay. The second question for Jessica Michelle is current energy between June and Darlene. Okay. Current energy, 6 cards between June and Darlene for Jessica. Okay, so we have the Fool card. Okay. We have the 3 of Wands. Okay. The Sun in reverse. Okay. The Page of Wands. Okay. The 9 of Wands in reverse. And we have the Page of Swords in reverse. Okay. So, well, with the Fool card here, there looks like there was a fresh start that was talked about or expressed, rather. However, it's like somebody's waiting for somebody to do right or be right by that person or count on that person or something like that. Like this is somebody who's waiting for somebody to catch up, basically waiting for someone to show up, catch up, whatever, right? Maybe at a distance thing. It doesn't have to be. Someone is waiting for somebody to drop their guard, possibly as well. There is a level of unhappiness here with the Sun in reverse and with the Page of Swords in reverse. There's a lot of gossip about it. I have no cups out here. I just heard this could be like a relationship of convenience, allegedly. So, again, because I have the Page of Swords in reverse, there's a gossip. Also could be like a lot of backbiting or nitpicking. There isn't a lot of happiness, though. Or they're hiding this very, very well. There's defensiveness, too. There's lack of boundaries. There's waiting. There's like waiting to keep waiting kind of energy. But there was talks or expression of wanting a fresh start, a new beginning, a return, let's get on a right footing, a sure footing kind of scenario. But it doesn't seem like it's going too well, unfortunately. There's no cups. Now, is there a little bit of hope left? Absolutely, sure. But there is a lot of defensiveness, a lot of argument, a lot of gossiping, defensiveness, again, just a lot of waiting around for the other person to take the right move or to take a move without wanting to take a step first. So somebody's got to start first somewhere, right? Someone's got to be the better example. I'm not judging anybody. Someone's got to make a decision or set the example, possibly. They're not happy. There's also some form of deception too between the two of them. There could be some form of like self-denial or denying how they really feel as well. But I don't have love. Not right now. Okay, that's what I got. I hope that helps you, honey. Alrighty, let's see. Kadejah Mayfield. Okay. Where am I at? Let me do timestamp, honey. 4:18:13 or so. Okay. So Kadejah says, I have an interview tomorrow. Will I get the job? I hope you do, honey. I hope you do. All right, 6 cards. Will Kadejah get the job tomorrow for the interview? Okay. So we have the 9 of Pentacles reverse. Okay. There might be some competition here. Okay, we got the 8 of Wands in reverse. You're going to be, okay, might be a little nervous. Okay, Page of Pentacles reverse. No, okay. The Hermit. Okay. The 9 of Pentacles. and the Hierophant. So, okay. Here I'm about to say. So here's the deal. So this is what I feel. I feel like you may not get this one, but something better is right around the corner. Because you're steady, tried, and true. Or their candidate that they end up picking may not work out for them, and then you get the contract. But I get something, there's something higher or something better coming your way. Now, if they are offering you something, make sure it's correct. If they're offering you a contract, make sure it's correct, right? You might wait a minute if you do hear back from them. If they do not choose you, it's because they chose another candidate, obviously. But I don't feel like that candidate's actually going to work out. So they might end up calling you back. So don't lose hope. But also, if they don't choose you for whatever reason, there is something better coming along. What's the next Earth sign is what, Taurus? We're in Pisces right now. So then Aries, Taurus. So at least by no later, I feel like Taurus season, because I kind of feel like the Hierophant kind of trumps the Hermit, although there are the major arcana. But I get that there's something that it is coming, but I don't know if it's going to be with this one. If they do choose you, it's because that other candidate didn't work out for whatever reason. If not, then you're going to have something better come along, at least by between Taurus season and Virgo season. But I get more so Taurus season than anything for some reason. Oh, with Nine of Pentacles, yeah, something more steady. I feel like it's going to be 50-50 because that 3 cards in reverse and 3 cards upright. I feel like it's going to be 50-50 chance at this point. Don't be nervous. Well, you're going to be nervous. I'm not going to tell you not to be nervous, but me telling you to not be nervous is probably making you nervous. It's probably a bad idea. What I mean is, do the best that you can. Give it your best. Come in there with your resume. Come in there, blow that interview out the water. Because I feel like if they choose somebody else that falls through, possibly they might come back to you. So I wouldn't give up on it completely. Either way, you're finding out something, you're getting something good, at least by Taurus season. Okay, and I hope that helps you. All right. Okay, Divinely Mysterious 81. First question. Let me do timestamp 4, 2, 1, 3, 5. Okay. And it says, am I currently experiencing good karma or bad karma? And if bad, how to fix it? Okay. Well, okay. Well, everybody gets karma. Everybody. Lessons before blessings, right? We kind of get a mix of it. So let's see. Let's take a look. Is Divinely Mysterious 81 experiencing karma right now? Good karma or bad karma or any kind of karma right now? 6 cards. We got Temperance. Okay. So there is an alchemization happening. There is a balancing happening. Okay. All right. Next card. We got the 7 of Swords. Okay. Healing from some form of deception. Okay. 5 of Pentacles in the reverse. Okay. Ace of Cups in the reverse. Okay. 4 of Pentacles reverse. Okay. And then the King of Cups in the upright. Okay. So this is what I got here. So it depends on how you define good or bad. Right? Because here's why. With the Temperance here and the Ace of Cups reverse, you're being shown a way about why self-love and self-care is so important. And that is being healed. So it may not feel the greatest at first because there's a lot of self-reflection on that, right? However, it's going to lead you. There's a balancing between energies, right? Balancing of emotions. But you also must acknowledge the emotions first so you can feel them, so you can heal them, so they can be balanced, right? So that's happening, okay, with that Temperance and the Ace of Cups reverse. Now, the 7 of Swords with the 4 of Pentacles in the reverse, this is you dropping some, I'm not accusing you of anything, but this is what I'm getting. This is you dropping any self-delusion or any being in denial of any portion you played in any kind of scenario. Now, can that be perceived as bad? I guess. But in the long run, you're able to let it go. So that's also a positive. So there is the lessons before blessings, right? Now, with the Five of Pentacles reverse and the King of Cups in the upright, this is all. So somebody could be coming back around to test you. So that's from my personal experience. I can't speak for anybody else. From my personal experience, usually there's a lot of healing and then there's a test. And then and whether you pass or not, right? It just kind of depends. But I feel like all this is being brought to you by the universe, right? To bring you into a sense of wholeness, okay? Emotional maturity. I'm not saying you're immature, but a deeper understanding of who you are and who you're not, where your strengths are, right? And where you have opportunities to change and grow. It's okay. Thank you. Hello. It's bringing you back home to yourself. So you can look at it. It feels like a little turbulence, right? Ultimately, though, it's meant to bring you back to yourself, more centered, more wiser, grounded, and more like you can't be rocked. You know, nobody can just come around and rock your boat. And I don't mean like in a good way. I mean like emotionally rock your boat. You know what I mean? Because you're centered. Now, I would be careful too, though, side message here, of being overly protective of yourself. Obviously, protect yourself. It's about boundaries, not barriers, right? Boundaries, not barriers, because barriers keep good or keep the bad out, sure, but they also keep the good from coming in and going out. It's about boundaries. So, if you want to look at it as like bad karma, I don't really see it as like bad. It is a lesson, though. But ultimately brings you back home to yourself. So it's also a blessing at the same time, because you're going to feel better. You're going to notice yourself. You're going to appreciate yourself more. You're going to know your worth, whatever that is for you, and add tax to it in an appropriate way. You know what I'm saying? It's not meant to like decimate you, but it is meant to help heal you. There's a lot of realizations you're having or you're about to have if you're not having them now, but you're about to have them. But again, it's not really a punishment. It's a self-reflection. It's to put you back on a path of like understanding yourself more. And so that way no one can come around and just kind of shift and shake your boat, if that makes any sense. So I'm not going to say it's bad, although it doesn't look necessarily fun. Okay. However, it ends well, though. It seems to end well. There is light at the end of the tunnel, though, for sure. Okay. And that's kind of going around right now, kind of for everybody out, me included. Okay. So I feel you. I hope that helps you, though, honey. Okay. And then we have your second question, divinely mysterious. Let me see. 42652. Okay, let's see. And the second question is, what can I do to keep my job? I don't want the beef. Oh, my feeling. Okay. Well, don't have beef, right? Let's see. Let's see, honey. All right. What can Divinely Mysterious 81 do to keep her job? She doesn't want the beef, spirit. 3 cards. We got the Ace of Wands reverse. Okay. The High Priestess reverse. Okay. I just heard do not engage with it. That's what I just heard. I'm just saying 5 of Cups. Yep. Don't engage. Don't engage with the gossip. I'm not saying you are. This is what I'm getting. Don't engage with the gossip. Don't entertain it from others. Don't entertain it within yourself. Right? Right? Because if you do, you might end up regretting it. Okay? So, you know what I'm saying? If you feel tempted to call somebody out on their bullshit, which it may be bullshit, or tell somebody secrets, I would rethink that possibly, because you might end up regretting it. Okay? Right? So be mindful of gossip that you are talking about and are hearing about, right? Like, man, people just want to run their mouth, right? Ooh, or spilling somebody's secrets or teas, because you might end up regretting it, because it might make you look, I'm not saying like the aggressor, but I don't feel like it's aggressive, but you like at fault is what I mean. So be careful of that, okay? So I would entertain it. I wouldn't entertain the gossip, okay? Be mindful of that. Although it could be tempting, especially if someone's kind of done you dirty, but it's not going to help the situation, okay? All right, let's see, Miss Claudia. You're I hope that helps you. All right, Miss Claudia, 42852. Let's see. Alrighty, honey. Let's see. All right, we got your question is hi. Is he expecting another baby with someone else? Oh, woo. Okay. Okay. Is he expecting another baby with somebody else? Spirit for Miss Claudia. 3 cards. Okay, we got 9 of Cups reverse. Okay. 4 of Wands reverse. Okay. And the 8 of Swords reverse. Okay. Okay, well, I'm kind of getting a mixed bag here. It's like he's not sure. Like, ultimately, no, because it might make him feel unstable or trapped, possibly. He doesn't want that. He wants his freedom. Doesn't want to think about it. Doesn't want to feel stressed out about it, possibly. But with the 8 of Swords reverse, it's like, I wouldn't completely be in denial of it, but not really. I got 3 cards in reverse. I would say that's a no. As of right now, that he knows of. Because 9 of Cups reverse, 4 of Wands reverse, 8 of Swords reverse, those are all no's. All in no version, right? All in reverse. So I would say no at this time that he knows of. Because with the 8 of Swords reverse, I can talk about getting evidence of something. Right? That he knows of. So no as of right now, far as he knows. I hope that helps you. Okay, Miss Pam Bear is here. Miss Pam Bear is here. I got you. I like the name. Okay, let's see. Timestamp 43038. Okay, honey. So 6 cards on this. Let's see. The question is just because. I can't remember if you had a question. Did you have a question? I can't remember if you said yes or no. Let me see. Oh, that was a donation. I remember now. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Sorry. My bad. I forgot. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it for the donation. It really means a lot to me. Now I'm going to go on to my Mod Squad people. And tonight, what are we going to use tonight? Spirit for the Mod Squad. Hello. Okay. I like this. This is kind of cool. Okay. So we'll do a little bit of oracles. Okay. Let's see what's up, honey. Okay. Let me do a question or 2. What is it? They're saying 2 cards. Okay. All right. Let's start with Miss Julia. 4, 3, 1, 4, 9 is what I saw. Okay. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Show me the Mod Squad, please. 2 cards each. 2 cards each. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. No problem. Don't forget, tomorrow night is whatever comes out Wednesday. Let's see. We're going to see what happens tomorrow night. Here we go. Here we go. Mod Squad, honey. All right. 2 cards. Miss Julia. We got Risk. Okay. Aries energy. And we got Seduction. Oh, okay. Well, sexy. Okay. Very sexy. Okay. Maybe you're meeting somebody. Maybe you're worried about putting yourself back out there. I feel like you're looking good. You're smelling good. You're super smart. Very talented. Also, too, be careful of getting tempted. I'm not telling you what to do and what not to do. It could throw you off course with your studies, possibly. However, you do have the key to unlock abundance, and you're going to look damn good doing it. Hello. Okay. Like, oof. Spicy, spicy. I do like that. Well, welcome to the channel. Well, welcome. I'm very married, very happily married as well. All right, let's see. Now, I don't know if Allison was here tonight, but I'm going to do it anyway, so I can't remember. Well, welcome to the channel, Dave Rodriguez. I really appreciate you being here. 4, 3, 3, 2, 0. Here we go. All right, Allison, what's up? 2 cards. We got Power, okay, and we got Companionship, okay. Ooh, you're making powerful friends. Very powerful friends. Could possibly lead you to meet someone who's also of equal caliber or power. possibly, but you are in your power. You are shaking hands with some powerful ass people. Okay, I like that. You're also wielding your power correctly. Beautiful. Because some people get that kind of power and they just literally go bananas and they don't know what to do with it. Well, welcome. I appreciate that. You see what I'm saying? So you are literally, you know, like wielding power appropriately, and you're really shaking some hands with some people, right? Movers and shakers, honey. I like this. I feel like you're also wielding it appropriately. You're also using it to help empower other people, especially women. Not saying that men shouldn't be empowered, but I'm just saying, you know, you're also empowering women too. I like that. Bravo. All right. Next is Mystic Starbright Honey for 3442. And here we go. 2 cards. Mystic Starbright. We got Lust, okay. And Caution, okay. Okay. Well, if you want something lusty, that's coming. But I would be cautious of, you know, well, I mean, you do what you want, right? But friends with benefits, right? Also to be careful of people just finding you super attractive, and only wanting one thing. Hey, more power to you if that's just what you want. I feel you. Do your thing, boo. But if you want more, there are people who might be coming around who could be just after lust, but also too, side message here, sexual stuff. Sexual protection is real. I know you know what's real, but it's necessary. If this person wants to have sex but they don't have protection, I would think twice. There's caution here, right? Aries and Virgo energy here. I don't know how you feel about that. You could be getting lusty with somebody in Aries season, which is right around the corner. Also too, I feel like you're like feeling yourself, like you are feeling more like yourself, or you will be in Aries season, right? Which is going to attract a lot of people because I feel like you might be kind of good looking, right? Okay. Also that beauty is going to be radiating from within you as well, and that might bring a lot of people. So that might bring a lot of, obviously going to bring a lot of good people, but it also can bring maybe not so savory. So be mindful of that as well. Okay. I hope that helps you. Let's see. All right, Miss Jocelyn, hello. Your turn. Okay, Miss Jocelyn, here we go. 2 cards, Jocelyn. We got versatility, okay. And then we got patience. Okay, so you're bending over backwards, literally about to break your back. I don't mean literally like break your back, but you are bending a lot. A lot. Which I'm not saying you shouldn't or should, but make sure you're not bending or like you're giving to the point of being stretched so thin that you can't bend anymore. You know what I mean? Like limits, everything within limits, right? Right. Also, there's a need for more patience. Okay. Or consider patience possibly. Very mercurial energy with Gemini and Virgo here. Communication, patience with well, you're working very hard, so you feel like other people work hard like you, but I feel like you're a different type of breed. Like you're a different breed of dedication. You know what I mean? If that makes any sense, you know. So you, because you're such a giving person of your heart, and I commend you for that, right? However, not everybody has the same heart as you. That doesn't mean other people are bad. That doesn't mean other people are better. It doesn't mean you're worse or that you're better or whatever. It just means that people are different, right? And unfortunately, there are people in the world who will take that goodness or that willing to give and try for granted, unfortunately. However, I feel like be patient with yourself is one thing. And, you know, if somebody needs like an answer, like right then and there, like I need you to do blah, 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 like right then and there. And it's not really pertinent like that. Like, I don't know. I don't feel like this is actually like work. It could be personal life, honestly. You know what I mean? If they need you to do whatever it is right now, but they can't wait until you finish whatever it is you got to do. Patience. So there's people around you here that want you to bend to their will immediately, like bend to what they want immediately with no patience. You know what I'm saying? Like they're trying to push for a yes that maybe you're not really wanting to give at that point in time, if that makes any sense. Hey, Shannon. Oh, I'm so sorry, Shannon. So sorry. That's hurtful. I'm sorry. If that makes any sense, Jocelyn. I hope that helps you, honey. Yeah, burnout is no joke, honey. Whew. So give yourself patience. Give yourself the gift of time. If people need immediate answers, now obviously you got to do what you got to do for work and all that stuff. But I would also, make sure being compensated appropriately, right? But if it's like family, friends, whatever, like I want it and I want it right now, and they can't give you a minute. You're like, let me go pee, let me go, I don't know, let me go do whatever else, let me finish what I got to do. It's on my time. You're asking me for my help. Then maybe reconsider some of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm on super chats now, honey. Okay. I hope that helps you because you deserve a break. You really are busting your hump. Like you're really busting butt right now. You know what I mean? All right, Miss Infinite, honey. 44007. Okay, here we go. 2 cards, Miss Infinite. Here we go. We got choice. Okay, cool. And we got devotion. Okay. Okay. Devotion, right? Okay, so something has got 2 cards of Libra here. Something is coming into balance with you, or for you, rather. I'm not trying to scare you, but karma is looking at whatever was done. Okay? Something is being looked at by karma on the choices that were made. I'm not, okay? Karma does not discriminate from nobody, right? However, what's being seen on your portion, at least, is your devotion. And whatever was against that devotion is being corrected. So if you've wondered about that, or you worry about that, I feel like, so karma can also be rewarding. Because, you know what I mean? It's also the acknowledgement of things. So your devotion is being acknowledged, right? And your choice to stay devoted to your path, to your course, to healing, to moving forward, all that good stuff is being rewarded. And for those who might have wronged you or made a bad choice that went against that devotion, they're being corrected as well. You may not see it or hear about it necessarily, but know that your devotion is being rewarded. There is also too, because you got 2 sevens here, right? Which breaks down to 14, which breaks down to 5. So there's a change here that's happening for you, but I feel like it's in your favor, and because it's honoring your devotion to spirit, your path, and healing. So it wasn't, well, I wouldn't say healing would ever be a waste, but it wasn't in vain. If that's what I'm trying to say. I don't feel like healing would ever be in vain, but your devotion is being honored and recognized, and you made a choice to do so. That's also being recognized. Yeah, and things are starting to balance out, which I like this. Okay, it's good. It's actually pretty good. All right, last but never least, Miss Barbara, 44221, and here we go. 2 cards, Miss Barbara. Okay, we got excitement. Okay, and we got authority. Okay, all right. So, okay. I don't know what this is about. 2 things here. Someone is a whistleblower calling the cops, possibly, or somebody that might have wronged you is being dealt with the authorities. Whistleblower energy, big time, or snitch, depending on how you look at it. I don't know what this is about. One more card on that one. Woo, honey, extremism. Okay. So several things here. If you are in trouble, I'm not saying you are, but if you are, or somebody else is, they're going to get help that they need. Somebody will be punished for how they've treated another person. Period. Okay. Right? It feels like there's been abuse. Okay. I'm not trying to put your business out there, like that, okay? Somebody's being handled. Excitement, authority, and extremism. Someone's being handled for something that was done, okay? So trust in that, okay? And last but never least, for the entire collective of everybody here, let me see collective. Let me do a collective message real quick. Timestamp is 44405. Okay, cool. Here we go. Thank you to everybody who was here, everybody who's watching, everybody who will watch, the likes, the shares, comments, subscribes, all the good jazz, the super chats, the donations, my beautiful, wonderful mod squad. What's up there? I love you guys so much. Thank you. I'm truly grateful, and I'm just truly grateful. And I can't wait to read for you guys tomorrow night. See, for the collective message for everybody before we leave, what we got for the collective, please. Don't let pride get in your way. Don't let pride get in your way. One more. And show the world the real you. Because don't let your pride stop you from being your truly authentic self. Speak from your heart. Speak your truth. Let it be true to you and authentic, right? And that's what I got. All right. Thank you guys so much. I love you guys so much. Thank you for being here. Don't forget to like, share, comment, subscribe. And I will see you guys tomorrow night. Give me about 10 minutes or so. I'll have the timestamps loaded, okay? Love y'all. Y'all take care of yourself. Thank you so much, Jocelyn, and all the other moderators. I appreciate each and every one of you. Y'all have a good night. Bye.